I'm not there. I'm there. Hello. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you all. I need to find a better place for my daily affirmation thing to sit. On the screen. We'll try it up here. Try it up here for now. But hi. Hi. Let's get a little hellos done. Hi, Kobe. Hi, Mel. Hi, Theo. Hi, Lone Star. Welcome. Hope we're all doing okay. Hope we're well. Doing gorgeously. Hi, Hyung. Hello, my beloved. Lovely to see you all. Oh, it's very nice to see you all. Oh, it's been interesting. If any of you have been in my Discord recently, I'm not going to address this because that seems a little silly. But we had a little problem with a couple people in my Discord server. They have been removed from my Discord server. The full extent of what's going on there is not something I'm really aware of. Let it be known, this was something I was brought into, and it was beyond what I needed to be brought into, we'll say. There were aspects I did need to hear, like that there were some quite concerning allegations against someone, and I'm going to say they're alleged, because the only proof I have is screenshots, but I have no idea if those screenshots were doctored. But seeing as some things have been said afterwards to some people. But I removed one person for previous comments they had made that just did not align with the kind of community I wish to build and I wish to create and have here. And the other person was removed because they brought me in to interpersonal drama that I didn't need to be a part of. And I'm like, okay, I appreciate you reaching out and telling me that someone has said something, but if you have a inter-friendship argument, this sounds really mean, but I was not their friend, they were not my friend, we were not close. So it felt a little, not quite sure why I have been brought into this. So I ended up removing both parties from my server. So if you noticed that recently, if you've been in my server and you noticed that going on, I hope both parties come away and that they've learned and continue to learn and grow as people. That's all I can ever want of people. Like I always say, check yourself, do your own research, get your own side of the story. But it was growing and growing, and they were trying to bring me into it more and more. And I'm like, okay, no. I'm gonna remove myself from the situation. But seeing as you have brought this into my space, just to be safe, I'm removing all parties that are responsible in this. So, yay, my first drama. How fun. It's not really drama. Hi, Kirk. Lovely to see you. I heard that secondhand something happened, yeah. Hope it didn't drag you down too bad. It didn't. It really didn't. It was just all happened very quickly, bit confusing, bit of a time, but it felt incorrect to not address it a little bit because it did happen in my Discord. If anyone is in my Discord, they probably saw the notification of me saying, hey, had to remove a couple people from the server. But yes, I can only hope that both parties move on, do better, feel better, but the stuff that could genuinely cause harm to this community, that was the stuff I cared about. The interpersonal stuff, I feel bad. No one should have to go through arguments and stress between friends, on and off friends. That's a sucky situation for anyone and everyone, so I truly do hope that it does get sorted. But when you try to bring a stranger into interpersonal relationship problems, I don't have a say there. That's not something I'm gonna touch, because what the hell, I'm getting one side's information, not the other side's, so I'm just gonna cut that there. So, just to address if any of you in the Discord server saw what happened, or if you notice some people who used to be active in my community are no longer, that's all that happened. I just want to make sure everyone's okay and well, and that we are building a friendly community, and a community that doesn't allow for some very concerning things. It was a sad thing to see unfold. I'm still in contact with one of the parties and express that they are sorry, and I blocked the other one because they are a manipulative jack-off. That is fair. That is entirely fair. Once again, I said not too long ago, you can talk to the parties. If you've been in my Discord server, you probably do know who the two parties are. And you can come to your own conclusions. I'm not gonna tell anyone what they should think, but it's just, it wasn't a situation I needed to be brought that deeply into, so I just, we scooched that off. We went, okay, thank you for telling me, but we're just gonna swish, swish, swish. We're just gonna gently, we're gonna stop that there. Ooh, 5-stream streak, very nice. One of us. Let's see if my Discord alarm works. One of us. But yes, that's just a very, very quick rundown of what happened. There was a lot of stuff, but yes, it's been an interesting couple days. But yes, once again, I hope both parties can move forward and feel better. VTuber drama, let's go! Woo! Woo! Yeah. Can't believe it! Woo! Ambrose the Jinx's first VTuber drama! I've made it, guys! Woo! Not even my drama. It's not my drama. That's the thing. It's not my... This had, like, nothing to do with me. So... But that's it. Just wanted to talk about it really quickly. Oh my god, did you make it into the Discord server? We have a new victim! Damn, there's a message in a different Discord chat that's still there. That's really funny. For whatever reason. Yes, welcome to the madness. Oh god, now I gotta put these up back in the right order. Here we go. But yes. Just a quick little chat about that. Just so we see what happened. And you can kind of understand my perspective on it, which is not one of the main perspectives. Don't get me wrong. I cannot stress enough. I was just someone brought into the situation. I didn't need to be brought in as deep as I was, but I was brought into the situation and I was like, okay. And I admittedly did go to my adult friends, and I was there like to Lefty and Lottie being like, help me! Help me! It was... Oh. But yeah. God bless. I don't know why I'm saying God bless, I'm not Christian. Lilith bless. But yeah, it's been a time. Kirk, thank you so much for joining the Discord, we appreciate it. It's silly in there. You can share art, you can share music, you can share memes. All that good stuff. For me, it was this. They had bad blood for a few years, and the person I know and in contact with is a very high, stressed out person who doesn't mean by what they said. And the other was just a bad person, and all of it is just a mess. And it hurt me to the bone. Yeah. I have to wholeheartedly admit, throughout this entire thing, Jack, you were probably my main concern. I was like, I don't really mind if they try say something against me for what I decided to do. I don't care. But I was like, I am admittedly worried about Jack. Because you are not just a central part sort of to my community, because you have been around probably one of the longest. You've probably been one of my longest supporters, so I do hold you quite close. But also, you're close to everyone else in the round table. So we were a bit like, Which is why, if at any point you need to just, like, block a text, vent to me, please do. Please do. Thank you for your concern. It really means a lot, and I love you, bro. Don't. It's been like a nice emotional day for me already. Because I'm gonna call out Hyunk Byunk next, don't you worry. But don't. I love you too, bro. Hyunk Byunk, okay? If you don't know, Hyunk Byunk is my in-person best mate. That bitch is my sister. I love this whore. Okay? Love them dearly. Shakes them violently. This whore made me cry earlier. Because I've known Hyunk since we were kids. Not proper kids. I think we'd be about... I'd say about year 9 was when we properly... For your sake, please don't shake me. That's because we ate too much junk food today. And also, have you checked your levels? But yeah, I was hanging out with Hyunk Byung today because she's basically my IRL sister for all intents and purposes. She really is my sister from a different mister. Insulin pump will not tell me. Lol, sucks to be you. But we hung out today because we haven't seen each other in ages, and we're on the car drive there because she's fancy and knows how to drive a car. Fucking bitch. And we get like towards her place. And I can't even remember how we really properly got onto the conversation, but she turned to me and went, "You do know you're gonna be like my man of honor, right?" And I just went, "Huh?" And I just like started getting really, like, it kind of hit me. Because I know it's a genuine thing. Hyunk has a partner. They're very loving of each other. I fucking adore being around the two of them. It's very sweet. But it's just, suddenly it hit me that we're no longer kids talking about fantasy weddings and fantasy marriages and such, of possibilities. It's like, oh shit, no, you're actually not too far off of it being a reality. And it just kind of hit me, and I was like, oh no, don't say that, I'm gonna cry. And she's like, but I need my brother at my wedding. And I was like, just in her front seat, like, no, stop it. So yeah, that made me feel all sweet and gushy inside. So thank you, Hyunk. Also, speaking of weddings, quick congratulations to Covey! Newlywed! Covey! Are you kidding me? I do not. I would cry. Tears everywhere. Yes! Congratulations, Covey! We love it! I hope your wedding was beautiful and wonderful and magical and everything. Covey's just was like constantly messaging me like, oh my god, my wedding's coming up! And I'm like, oh my god, your wedding's coming up! It's like, oh my god, my wedding's tomorrow! Oh my god, your wedding's tomorrow! It's just, oh, I hope it was a magical, fantastical day. Love Covey. Love a little celebration of love. It's cute. Very cute. But yeah. Everything's happening recently, is what I've come to realize. Everything is happening all at once. Everything everywhere all at once. Okay. Let's do new affirmation of the day. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Spin. I'm not going to show the wheel because I've already fucked it all. And I cannot be bothered. Ooh. Ooh, bit of a intense one today. But hey, sometimes you need this. And this I like because it's circumstantial. So today's affirmation. What do you mean overlay doesn't exist? I know that goddamn overlay exists. Do not like. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I found it. You found it. Oh, no. There's that one. That one. Save. Okay. Oh, gotta change it slightly. That's okay. Ta-da! So, today's affirmation is a bit more of one of those serious ones rather than one of the silly ones we had last time. So today's affirmation... Oh, hey Ambrose, funny thing, did I tell you? No, Covey had no idea Bill Skarsgård was Pennywise. Yep. movie? You didn't know? Kobe! I mean, I get that he's in a lot of makeup, but come on! But yes, today's affirmation. Those who harm me shall receive it back 10 times over. And I like affirmations like this, because it's like, hey, you do me no harm, you're fine. You purposely try to harm me, that's gonna come back to you, babe. It's gonna come back hard and swinging. I like it because it's like, hey, you take accountability for yourself, you do what you want to do. Witchcraft? Witchcraft. Oh, also speaking, me and Hyunk are going to the witchy town. I'm so excited. Sorry I'm calling you out, Kobe, but I got I'm at Kobe. At Kobe. How dare you not know? Oh. Yes, witchcraft, Hyunk. You know this. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we're doing art today. Doing some art. Because my brain's in a bit of a funny spot, I put that we're doing pastel gore art, so I'm already going to pre-warn you for gore. If you couldn't tell by the words pastel gore, there is in fact going to be gore. And this might actually also be a little bit of a lore painting. Portrait, perhaps? I'll figure that out. As we... Kobe, you missed us all celebrating your wedding! We all, like, congratulated you on your wedding! First we congratulated you on your wedding, and then we got sad because we realised you didn't know Bill Skarsgård was Pennywise. A lot of ups and downs whilst you were gone. Of course, the wedding's a big thing. Married clown. Are you given a circus ring? Ha! Laughing. Sorry. I'm in a strange mood. Speaking of, we shall transfer over to the drawing screen. Oh, that is not where I thought that would be. Make that bigger. I love messing with my overlay whilst live, so you people can see I'm not professional. I was given a sun ring, she was given a moon ring! Oh, that's so cute! Looked incredible at the wedding, the cake ceremony just to die for. Oh my god, I get it now! Missed out on that chance, missed out on a circus ring. Oh. No, I'm so glad that you had such a good time. Alright. I always have this palette open. This is my Ambrose palette. So if you see me open Procreate and you see these colours down here, these are Ambrose palettes. This is literally the colours I'm made up of. Background. Disco, 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 disco. I love your energy, dude, and I appreciate the well wishes, everyone. I had to be real bad. It's not a kink. Don't say it's a kink. Who was saying it was a kink? Who's talking about it being a kink? Who's saying kinks? Who's talking kinks here? Did I say a kink? Oh my god, if I did, I'm so mad at my short-term memory. I want a kind of minty green background. Do I? Me. P. Do a little waz. Everyone said it was a kink. Every last one of... Oh. I'm trying to figure out what you mean by kink. You didn't, just anticipatory. Okay. I was so like, did I say something was a kink? My short-term memory is so bad. I swear to God, my short-term memory sucks. It sucks. Oh, about a pee fetish. Okay. Christ. I was so confused. I was like, what? What? What fetish? Who's being a kink? What's happening here? I get you now. I got you now. Okay. Oh. Everyone always says I have a pee fetish, and at this point, it's just a knee-jerk reaction. I don't have a piss kink. Please. Please, I don't have a piss kink. No. We don't mind if you got piss kinks here, people. Have whatever kink you want, just make sure you're doing it safe, sane, and consensual. Body. For sure. Yep. Juicy. I love that. This is a really boring pose. Really boring pose. It's a really boring pose. Oh my god, it's a really boring pose. I get that too. I don't like pee. It's okay, Kobe. There's nothing wrong with the piss kick. You definitely don't have. Oh. Brilliant. We do not judge for kinks. You definitely do or do not have. Do not have. Oh my god. Young's always a big time troll. Now I suspicious don't. Don't. We're gaslighting you into having a piss kink. That's what's happening here. We're now gaslighting you into having a piss kink. More like that background color better. It's virtually no. You looked away from it. We're talking about piss kinks. You shouldn't be surprised. This is Ambrose the Jinx. Of course we got into kinks immediately. And that Kobe definitely doesn't have a piss kink. What a fun thing to find out just after you're married. Just married. Oh no. I want to be pissed on. I want to be pissed on, but only by you. I look so suspicious, but I swear I don't have one. We all still think of you the same. We listen and we don't judge. Oh my god, I'm not drawing anything. I'm just staring at a blank piece of paper laughing. It's not paper. Oh, I don't like that colour, but now I can't get that other colour back. Oh, you bitch. Bitch. Oh, you bitch. What do I do? This kinks aren't that bad, could be worse. You right. You're right. You're right. You ain't wrong. You're right. Really, once again, so long as everyone's a full-on consenting adult, and everyone's in the right state of mind, you can do whatever. I do not mind. But there's very key points there. Consenting adults. Mm-hmm. You get? At least it's sanitary for the first while. I like that it's sanitary for the first while. After a point, no. Right state of mind? Since when have I been in my right state of mind? He doesn't stay. You're right. You're right. I don't know biology. As long as you consent, everything's fine. Yep, you. Oh god, can I... What this? Oh, thank you for the 2-month subscribe! I really appreciate that. I love this. I love my stupid fucking emotes. This emote is probably my favorite one. This fucking mewing emote I drew as a joke. And I loved it so much I was like, oh, I gotta add it. I gotta add it. And now it's one of my favorite ones to use. Just anyone says something and I'm like, mewing face. Because it can be judging, it can be agreeing. Okay, that's where a butt is. And then like a knee, it's like underneath. And your foot comes out there. Do we see the position? It's beautiful, thanks. I'm so glad everyone enjoys it. Would have been my it's my magnum opus so far. There's very little else that sort of matches it. Okay, so this is gonna be a bit of lore art. Gave myself a bit of a dump truck because I can. I was actually talking to Hyonk today about my Ambrose lore, because I've realized I haven't actually told you guys a lot of lore about my character, so I guess this can technically be a lore stream. A little bit of a lore stream. Find out a little bit about Ambrose and how he came to be as a demon clown. As I try to figure out how the hell to draw a body without a reference because I hate myself, I suppose. I mean, like, you can see what I'm going for, but I just don't be like me. Use a reference. Use a reference. Use a reference. Where's my Pinterest? Pinterest! No, that's just my home board. Don't need that. Don't need that. Pinterest. Where my pose reference? Uncanny Divinity, Possible Films, Track Poses. That's tattoos. That is my tattoo page. What do you mean? There we go. Gosh. Oh. Don't have any lore, but I do sometimes foist new... Foist? Foist? You foisted. I foisted into them. Sounds like you're into fisting. New lore onto other people, like whether or not they have a piss kink. I like it. Using reference. Ha! I speak in different references. Today I learned a component part of my Sphinx because it broke a little. Oh dear. Hands and knees ringing. Foolish. Fool. I'd quite like it to be a nobility. Yeah, man. I'm just looking at people praying. Oh, Lottie, I was walking away as you started talking about what earlier. What's up? Oh. Main O-ring needs to be changed mostly. Have to go buy some later. Oh no. Oh no. O-rings are a very different. The second you said O-ring, I'm sorry. I'm depraved because I was like a cock ring? And then I was like, no, that's in reference to. That's a dude jerking off holding on a bathroom wall. Can you see where my mind's at? What the fuck is this? Moving on. I wanted just like on hands and knees praying. You could use an O-ring for a cock ring, I suppose, but the rubber may not feel good. Hey, maybe that's the rubber. There is a rubber fetish. Rubber and latex. Hi, random. We're being normal men. Just normal men. I'm gonna use this because it seems like it's used in like 20 other images, and it has download. It is not good, Rob. Okay, fine. Fine. Hurry. I shan't have an opinion again. My bad. Okay, flip horizontal because I want it facing this way. Because I can. It's getting somewhere with it. I just have them like flat. Latex is smooth. Latex is smooth. Okay, so the chest. Give me that layer. Okay. The chest needs to be more concave. No, you silly bitch. I have a cock ring. I had it once on my finger. It's not that bad. This would be like putting shoe rubber on your dick, not latex. get off them shoes. Being a pathetic whore rubbing up against a boot. Cock rings are incredible, are they? I wouldn't know. I, interestingly, wouldn't know. It's not not something I've had the chance to test. But I'll take your word for it. That's fireworks going on outside. Trying so hard to figure out maid outfit. Maid outfits. Get a reference. Kobe, get a reference. Don't be like me. Be smarter. Get a reference. Let me see. And that's like the butt. And that's the pelvis. And then that's the hip bone. And then the spine. And there to be that. I keep hearing like a thumping. I'm just... I want it to shut the fuck up. And one hand. And the other arm comes down from about there. No, higher, higher, higher. Higher! There. Need a tum-tum. And ignoring that this person's up on their reference. Nope. Because I read the word reference as I was looking at it, as they're up on their, like, toe, so they got their foot. No! They got their foot coming up. There's toes there. That's not what a foot looks like, but shut up. It's okay. And there's a neck. Yes, you weirdly can look up references from maid outfits. You can find many pictures of people in maid outfits. Walk away for 5 minutes. Was this about a cock ring? Apparently cock rings feel nice. Or apparently the one Jack has feels nice. Doesn't it look human? It looks like it's got mad ass cheeks. Can I just say it looks like that's one ass cheek, that's another ass cheek. It's just... like, it feels like it should have spread legs. Like the other leg comes out to like here, or whatever is the reference. Would be them. And then you have a penis. Move away from that quickly, or Twitch kills my ass. Okay. Go up, go down, go back. Go this to a dark red. You can find videos of people moving in maid outfits like cosplayers, probably. You know what? Yeah. And you can see it in different angles. Okay. Hold on. I'll go down. So much happens. If you miss a few minutes of my stream, because I change topics so quickly and chat changes the topic so quickly, we talk about 20 different things by the time you're back, and it's like, what the fuck did I miss? And it's like, everything. Am I drawing pornography on this good Christian channel? Maybe I fucking am. What are you gonna do about it? Outfits may not stay long very... Sorry. Outfits may not stay on very long depending on the video. You right. You right. Yet. I am a slut, thank you. Oh man, it makes shaking the dragon so much more fun. Shaking the dragon is, I think, the first time I've heard it referred that way. So thank you, Jack. I appreciate that. You go tell my nephew then, bitch. You go tell him. My nephew's a cat. Hello, honey roll. My kneecap. We'll go up, we'll go there. I need you sat down more on your haunches. This. Who dare text me at this time of day? He looked at me really unimpressed and quite judgmental before going back to rolling in front of me. You should have expected that. You should have expected that. Just because I'm curious, how do people like to eat their bacon? Where did this come from? I can only assume you're cooking bacon. Fucking whiplash me with that one. Just look up. How do we cook bacon? Huh? You're not jorking the bacon, are you not? No problem. I even got a few other nicknames like shaking hands with the milkman and pump the wand. I eat my bacon like chalk. No, I love the question. The question's a great question. It's just really funny having like been talking about cock rings and jerking off and then it's like, hey guys, how do we cook our bacon? I do like mine a little bit crispy. Still with like a bit of hull to it. It's like a bit of meatiness to it. But like, it's a little bit crispy. But you still kind of gotta pull away at it a bit. These arms are really tiny, aren't they? That's because I was not following my reference. A bitch drew out a reference, then didn't follow the reference. How stupid am I? How are we got onto eggs? Oh, this fucking... Guys, I'm not paying enough attention. Beans has a crispy dick. I don't like scrambled eggs as a rule. I like sunny side up. I don't eat eggs. I need it to crumble when I bite it. Soft bacon is not to my liking. Finding out a lot about each other now. This is fun. I never thought the way we'd bond as a community is bacon preferences, but you know what? I like it. Feels right. Oh god, clasped hands. Why the fuck do I hate myself? I don't like it. I don't like it, I don't like it, no. See, I cook my bacon on the side until it's crisping at the edges and that's it. That's how I eat my bacon. I like mine a little undercooked, but obviously safe to eat. Beans has it drier than a nun's plunge. How dare you talk about sisters like that? Our loyal Christian sisters? Talking about their clunges? How dare you? Blasphemer. I don't like eating eggs, just eat them for protein reasons. Bean's dick is crispy. I'm knowing too much about your boyfriend now. I'm learning too much. Oh. I personally really hate crispy bacon. Okay, we're just gonna start drawing body parts and I'll see what comes to me. This is the only way I can do it. He is ginger, he goes outside and whoosh, sunburn. I mean, yes, I suppose. Are you telling me he sunburns his dick and so you get crispy dick? Is this what you say to us here on this day, Hyunk Hyunk? I will still try to make this family... not fam... Ugh! I keep looking up and reading like a word and going, yes, that's the word I mean to say, and it's like, it's not! I don't dislike non-crispy bacon. Crispy's better though. I gotta agree. I like a little bit of crisp on mine. I can't handle it when you take a bite of it and it seems so, like it smells so bacony. And then you take a bite and it's like, there's no bacon to this bacon. There's no bacon to this bacon, and now I am saddened. This is baconless bacon, and now I don't know how to feel about life. You know? And you bite into it and it's just, this is not baconing. I have not been beckoned. Compared to when you take a bite and you go, oh, this bacon. My family's ginger gene passed me, but Bye, but it slapped me in the face on the way. I used to be ginger, but my hair naturally got darker over time. Yeah. I was platinum blonde as a child. Went strawberry blonde in my, like, early teens. Like, late kid years, early teens. And then started going, like, dark blonde. Sort of later teens up till now. My natural hair color is quite dark. But I'm so... I feel like my hair... Anytime someone asks me my hair color, I'm like, I'm blonde. Because I'm so used to bleaching my hair. So I'm used to having platinum, well not platinum, but bleached blonde hair. And so it's like, I've just associated myself as a blonde. But I think I'm like a dirty blonde. You go get dinner ready, Lone. I hope it's wonderful and delicious and nom 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 nom. Barbecue fun for playing ping pong inside of you and for grilling your penis. What? Barbecue's fun for playing ping pong inside of and for grilling your penis. Hold on, I gotta move you down, but no, the chat. No, you can be above chat. You deserve this. You can play ping pong with a grill and you can grill your wee-wee? My wee-wee? Someone asked me what my hair color is, I usually say, you tell me because I dye my hair so often anyhow. Yeah. It's so hard. When you dye your hair, it's like, do I say what my natural hair color is? Or do I tell you what... Like, if someone hasn't seen you and they're asking, like, online or what have you, it's like, do I tell you what my actual hair color is? Or do I tell you... It's like, but if I show up and I got pink hair, you're gonna be like, why didn't you tell me it was pink? And it's like, because I thought I'd tell you my natural hair color, which was blonde, but... Ribcage, what is ribcage? Ambrose! Hi, Millie, lovely to see you. Hello again, random. We're still talking about really weird things, so don't mind all that. You got off your game. Make it sound like we're your mother, and it's like, get off your game! BWW does suck? What's BWW? We're in slut jail because Jack's saying terrible things. Yonk, I'd be surprised you don't. I think you know who Millie is. I am here to converse and receive social interaction. Well done. You're doing very well. I'm very proud of you. Round of applause for random. Actually, round of applause for everyone. Social interacting is fucking scary. I'm scared. That's why I need me a big, strong man to deal with it. I must think of something to speak about now. Yeah, all eyes are on you. This is... What happens next is wholly, so entirely reliant on you. If you say the wrong thing, that's it. The stream's over. It's not. Let me clarify. Booba! There's only one correct response for this. Because this emote was originally called Booba. If you don't remember the OG version of this, I called it Booba. Patateta, patateta, patateta. Okay, how do I draw people? How are people? Help! Help! Good lord. No, put your tits away, Yonk. Good lord. Can't have shit here. People are just too whorish. I created this space to be pure and to worship the Lord. My boobs have been peer-reviewed and given plenty of good feedback. I sway my tits back and forth, baby. I can't... Can I do a double slut heart on you people? Can I double lock you in the slut heart? Even depraved. Hi, Fowlan. it's come at an interesting time. You put this apron on yourself. I didn't. This is all Random's fault. I did nothing in this. I told Random. Random was responsible for what was going to happen next on this stream. This is Random. Right? I will not take responsibility for this. I don't care that it's on my... Why are we in a slut hut? So many reasons. So many reasons, Mel. I can't even explain. There's so many reasons why. It's not one individual's fault. Punish me by a smothering. Mega Mouse, for God's sake! Stop talking about tits! I've created monsters. Whether with booba or pillow, I accept. I don't think you'll get a choice. I think it's gonna be tits regardless. Yes, I see that they're melons. Titties. Titties. Imagine there's a neck there. Something. Tibs. Oh yeah, that's it. Talking about grilling penises and barbecues. Titties indeed, my good bitch. Ah, portrait of me. No, you, Hyonk, my love, are rocking out here, okay? I love you dearly, but I am surprised you haven't jumped before and just blinded yourself. Your head's like up here. Is your head? Really lovely hair. You've got beautiful hair. Who's that? I fear looking closely at that emote. I can't tell whether that's a penis or... That's what I thought. I thought it was a weenie. I thought it was weenie kissing. I mean, death is still death and it will still be tragic void, but you know, or at least booba. Last thing I see before I die. I really suffocated myself doing nude yoga. I can see that. I can understand that. This is how Hyonk built. Millie, you have a lot of... Look, Beans is a happy guy. Oh, yeah. Hyonk works out, so... Hyonk, strong back. Gonna get rid of Big Melon Hyonk. Because I'm meant to be drawing gore. That's comfort. That's comfort of my gore character. No, big titty. It's okay. That's an incredible... The bat's a mega perv and slut. Ooh. Still need to go. There's so much happening here. There's so much happening. This is so fun. It's a great time. I'll draw... When we hit 200 followers, I'll draw a titty emote. I gotta stop making deals like that for myself. That's a big fucking hand, isn't it? Christ. I know my characters do usually have disproportionately large hands, like a style thing, but that's just too much. Here. There's a pumpkin, you sluts. And a butt one, you got a fantastic butt, Ambrose. Are most of us just single? I think so. I think most of us are quite chronically single, but then those who are taken seem to be quite sexual people anyhow. A majority of us, I do believe, are single. I say, I don't know, some of you guys might have partners. I'm speaking out my ass. I'm just a whore. Yeah. I sure as shit am single. because the fear that being a gay trans guy, and it's like, I don't know if these dudes see me as a man. Maybe I should make a butt emote. A butt emote would be quite nice. I'm a silly little Billy with a massive willy. Love it. Brilliant. Don't worry, I see you as exactly who you are. I understand that. Don't get me wrong, I'm sure plenty do, but it's just when it comes to wanting a proper relationship, it can get a little more sort of, does anyone here? Does anyone in a dating prospect see me as a guy because I've not transitioned, like, genetically? Scientifically, there is a more than likely chance I can talk to my taken friend about tits and it would be fine. Yeah. Them the hormone. Yeah. Oh. Stretch out, everyone. Get them arms out. Stretch, stretch. Stretch, stretch. Oh. Hydrate or dehydrate as well. Take a little sip, sip. Can't have good sex if you're dehydrated. Can't squirt if you're dehydrated, actually. It's basically just piss. Sorry if anyone told you that squirt is the female equivalent of cum. It's not. It's basically just piss. So if you like getting squirted on, you have a little bit of a piss kink. Feels fucking amazing. Don't get me wrong. Feels great. I feel like it's one of the key components that makes up whatever is in a squirt. Just piss. They ain't hormones, they're hormones. You right. You're right, I am on hormones. Because I am a whore who moans. Can I bonk Kobe, please? No one gets bonked here. You get put in slut jail and that's it. I'm trying to draw gory art here. Can we stop being sluts? Can we stop being more hashtag I'm 13 and this is deep? More emo, please. Genuine question, why is moaning considered attractive? An excellent question. I don't know. This is deep. Okay, alright, I'm sorry, I didn't realize it was deep. All them moans and groans sound like the elderly trying to get out of a chair. I'll give a deeper new meaning. Alright, stop it. Fuck's sake. I think it's because it's meant to be unintentional sound. The thing is now it's very much a show. You know? It's very much a show nowadays because porn's made everything a show. The porn industry is bad. Sex is not. But the porn industry has made us believe that it has to be these loud, screamy moans. And that's not true. The idea is that it's meant to be something so pleasurable that you can't function making proper noises and proper sounds, and you can't stop yourself from making little noises and sounds. It's just meant to feel that good. That you're maybe like your partner's trying to ask you something and you just can't help but just go So, you know. I love how I'm a big whore and perv, yet I never got laid. Sometimes it be like that. Sometimes it do in fact be like that. I love you too, Millie. Yeah, it's... I'd say it's meant to be sort of a... just... natural part of sex, but I think it's been... dramatized a lot. So now it seems fake when people do genuinely moan, and so it kind of can turn people away from it. Ugo does nothing. Just gotta find people. Eh? Yeah, that's the thing is... It don't matter what you look like. Here's the thing. Everyone will have sex with someone. Everyone is someone's type, okay? I'll understand it myself eventually. You might not. You might just never get the idea of it, and that's fine. That's just something you got to talk to your partner about. Because that's where you could possibly introduce toys if you want. So you can introduce gags. Lord Hyunk, I'm honored. Got a personal hello by Hyunk. Oh, the duck noticed me. The goose. I am well, it's in silly pain right now. Trying to clean a new piercing, slipped and stabbed the cotton bud right into my eardrum, you dumb bitch! I never choose to say a virgin, my luck is just off when it comes to men and women. That's fair. It's very hard nowadays to, like, interact with people in a sexual or romantic manner. From my observations. Doing okie dokie, we like to hear. We like to hear. Take some slices out the leg. Always love a good slice out the leg. Yeah, this is art I used to draw all the time. It's pastel gore art. Just found it very comforting for whatever reason. I'm sure most of you guys will look at this and go, why? Because fuck you. You figured out the maid outfit! Yay! How I managed to bag beans, honestly, I don't know. He looks like an off-brand hosier, wandered out of a far, far forest or traveled from a Viking battlefield. That is true. That is very true. Congrats, Covey! What we like to see. Picking out a little maid dress. Okay, I do also... Did you leave an offering and trap them in iron? Maybe. There is a photo of you guys in Discord, isn't there? How about that? Hyunk is a very beautiful person. You guys will be so jealous of Beans when you see Hyunk. None the fuck? Honestly, I don't remember, quite possibly almost defo some witchcraft involved. Boobs, probably. I think he saw you and went, aw, this one's pathetic. I gotta look after him. I did a subathon ages ago and it was a goal of mine to get a maid outfit. I never followed through, unfortunately, but now I'm fixing those mistakes and finding out a way to create the maid outfit. Knockers. Titties. Slut bags. Oh god, which bone is in the leg? What does a skeleton look like? You know, we haven't said anything horny in what I was gonna say before. Hyunk said boobs. Hey, I'm just saying. There probably was an aspect of Hyunk has a rather fabulous rack. Okay. Time to bring up the now closed sex dungeon. I'm still so mad about that. Letting me know I'm still mad about that, and yes, I would still like to open my own club. Which bones are in the legs? It's not just the femur. I feel like it's the two. Hold on, guys. I gotta look up illegal photos of skeletons. I'd like to go on the dark web and look at a picture of a skeleton. Well, now I'm looking at a picture of Hyunk for reference. Hyonk's being hunted. Oh god. Hyonk's being hunted. Skeleton. Images. There's the double bone. I hate everything. Like the bone that comes like up like this. There's like a secondary bone part. Comes up like that. bone part comes in right there. Secondary bone part. Hear that a lot. Oh my god, guys, we're getting a Hyunk photo. I won't look at it because I'm not going to flash that on stream, but also my Discord's all messed up because I need to record this on Discord. Oh my god, my mouse is on screen. I'm so terrible. Oh, how does ribcage go? Ribcage go down? Like up like that and down? Not like that. Broken bone. Broken bone. Broken bone. Broken bone. Because the heart's gone. A hunt for pretty British woman named Hyung. Didn't make a face? You sure you're happy for me to share it, hun? I'm gonna do a double check just before I do. Because I know you've already said nah, go for it, but I want full yes. There's just a colour filter on it and nothing. What? Clear? Sorry. Circular. Yep, go for it. Alright. Let's see if we can't find... Nope. Make a face. Here is my beloved. Ta-da! Fucking diva. Fucking. This bitch. I get to look at that face. I get to actually witness that face in person. And this bitch gets to witness my face. And we're looking at each other's faces. And it's a little homoerotic. Isn't she? Fucking divine. Fucking divine. Looks like someone I know IRL. If you find us, I'm gonna do very mean things. You hunt down my friend, I'm gonna do very mean things. I'm watching you, random. Don't actually know where you're located. You might be located in America. Unless her name is Kara, then no. Oh. You ain't licking her face? I'm not that gay. I'm not that straight, I should say, as a gay man. She's divine. Don't get me wrong. But, like, beautiful. I need to look like this and I'm not a woman. I'm American Midwestern. No, that's fine then. Okay. That's fine. We're fine. My friends are gorgeous, I swear. Damn. Damn. Beautiful, just beautiful lips, beautiful face. There do be a little bit of boobage. But that you'd have to see in the actual Discord. Sorry, divas. Back to guts and gore for you. I'll let you out the slut hut now. Be nice, I'll let you out the slut hut. Everyone make shrines and offerings to our new goddess! Yes! My plan was a success. My plan was great success. Now everyone obsessed with Hyunk, like I obsessed with Hyunk. Beautiful plan, worked beautifully. New patron goddess is Hyunk Byonk. Please do remember that. Offerings to Hyunk Byonk are required. It is now a requirement if you are here in the Amber of the Jinx channel. Hi, Misa! Lovely to see you, hon. I hope you're well. We still Amber Hose. Appreciate that. I appreciate that. Hi, Misa. Sorry, sold my soul to someone else. Split it up. Okay? There's enough soul to go around. By the way, Ambrose, I was thinking of getting the meta quest through soon. I was thinking of putting money on the side for it. I say go for it. And I got the 2, but figures it's time for an upgrade with my VR headset. That's entirely up to you, hun. I'm not going to make a monetary decision for someone else, because that seems scary. And I am not financially... I shouldn't be financially responsible for myself, but I am. I'll put a little bit of money away for it. I'm sorry I was in the shower with wet hands and couldn't reply, but thank you all. You're all so sweet. And I was giggling, blushing, and kicking my feet. You're gorgeous, hun. I've been saying it for a long fucking time, but I'm just glad now we've got external agreement on that. Mwah! Back to you too, Misa. Lovely to see you. I still treasure all gory artwork and everyone's thirsting over my sister. My sister wife. She was wet in the shower. That is your own fault, Yonk. I can't defend you on that. That was your own fault. What indeed. I'm all jealous as heck. I want to look like you one day. You may. I mean, obviously, please don't steal my friend's skin. Or try to fully replicate her face if you get cosmetic surgery or such. Because, that's identity theft. But you can definitely get that, like, aura. Because Yonk's got just, like, Viperess aura. I like how I've made my feet into shoes. I don't have, like, toes or anything. I've just got feet into shoes. Steals your face like Ko from Avatar Last Airbender. No! Put it back! You are happily married, and I don't think your spouse would be too happy if you suddenly showed up with a completely different face. I like how Leatherface and medical options were given. Yeah, that's my wife. See, now we've summoned Beans. God, guys. Yeah, sorry, chat was thirsting over your wife, mate. So, let it be known if you fuck up. I think everyone's ready. Though, to be fair, they are entirely a very pretty couple. Like, both Hyonk and Beans are beautiful. So, because I find a game I want, but don't get money for it. Steal to DNA and clones her? No! Fair, honestly, they should be thirsting. We love a supportive guy. We love a man who goes, my wife beautiful. No, my DNA shit. I have type 1B diabetes. Too old, no danger for me. That's an excellent observation, and you think, please just take my skin. You don't want the diabetes. Please just go Hannibal Lecter style on it. You don't want my flesh. You don't want the DNA. I don't thirst, I drink. Damn. I'm too old, not the creepy way. No. I'm saying that Beans and Hyonk have a bit of an age gap. So, I won't clarify what the age gap is. That's up to them if they want to clarify that. Let it be known before anyone fucking says anything. They were both legal adults. They were both full-on legal adults when they got together. I think they met when they were underage, but no interest was taken until they were both adults. And when I say underage, Hyonk was like 17, about to turn 18. You have an age gap, and I like my partners a little older. Clone's 10 of Hyonk? Oh god, not a whole army of Hyonk. I think I was 19 when we started dating. Beautiful. We're beeping. Oh, thank you, Devourer of Short Peeps. I feel scared as someone who is under 5 foot. About 5 foot 4, 5 foot 5. 160 centimeters. Welcome on in. We talk about beautiful people and sex. I have to clarify that the second someone joins in, I'm like, we're sluts here. Please don't think this is not an 18+ place. This is very much 18+. Applications are open. Don't say that. You're going to get everyone frothing. Everyone's going to be frothing at the mouth. What is happening here? I eat tall people? Hilarious. Thank you. You've covered all bases. I appreciate that. I appreciate that no one's safe. I appreciate that you two came in at the same time. I kind of hope you're friends, but at the same time, it would be really funny if you're not. Because Devourer of short peeps and I eat tall people, if you two don't know each other, we are? Okay, cool. Because I was like, that's a hilarious duo that if you two don't know each other, fantastic way to just have came in. We have tall people, we have short people. So long as they consent, you eat away. Beans is about to be eaten apparently, so boyfriend applications are open though. Beans is very tall. Very tall. So. Is there a midpoint? Is there a group of people perfectly in the middle that aren't eaten, or is everyone either a short person or a tall person? These are the logistics I need to know. Because I want to know if I'm getting eaten or if I'm safe. I like how everyone's now just dropping their heights in chat, like, am I gonna be eaten? Who am I being eaten by? How do I draw maid outfit? This feels right. I haven't drawn any clothes on this guy. I don't know what to draw on this guy. Not really, they get caught by our homie the toe. Oh my god, you're a trio. Oh god. How do we know if our sizes are safe? Steel mates. Oh my god. This is, you brought chaos to my chat. I hope you're proud of yourselves, you two. You came in and everyone's like, oh my god, I'm gonna be eaten. Clothes need to be put on this person. Because Twitch doesn't like naked drawings. We'll go for shorts though, so that you can actually see the gore. Yes, hi, welcome on in. Thank you so much for joining the community. This is a one-way agreement. Congratulations on becoming trapped. We hope you enjoy your time. We hope you eat plenty of tall and short people, depending on your preference. Pizza is ready, also I decline to be eaten. I don't think we get a choice. Ambrose, you must examine DMs in due time. Do you think the maid outfit I have drawn is satisfactory? I like how you think I'm the monopoly on maid outfits. Please don't steal my feet. I've already promised tea. If anyone's allowed to steal my feet, it has to be tea. That only feels fair. Very much off topic, but I did a thing. I signed up to donate blood! Oh, that's awesome! Dang! Make sure to bring something, like, sweet along, because you will feel dizzy afterwards. That's not fun. What if I put myself in a cunty little crop top? Oh, that's so cute. I mean, my character's already in a cunty little crop top. What if it were a cuntier crop top? What if this crop top was so cropped that Twitch would be terrified if I had titties, but I don't? Oh, find the last time I did it. I'll type out how tea is spelt. Just because it's not tea like a cup of tea. It's Tea the Clown. And you can have this torn up. And you have some extra hairs. There's a market downstairs in the building. Ooh! So if need be, you can just stop by there and go, feed me! Feed me! I've been drained dry of blood! Please feed me! So tired, so cold. And then the fun thing we can do is we can add the little top surgery scars that no one gets to see that the character has. Because yes, my character design is top surgery scars. Fuck you! We should name the vampire character at this point, but we don't want to be named because then the cult will find me and they want their fucking pine cones back and I can't fucking deal with it. Those of you who don't get that, I made a character on Lottie's stream once who was a dude who he was a vampire who rented out his home, great big manor home, And for whatever reason, a cult decided to move in, and they just decorated the place with pine cones. And so, suddenly, this vampire's just very upset to have pine cones everywhere. And he's like, these fucking culty moved into my home. I let them have place in my home, and they just fucking put pine cones on everything. I don't like pine cones. I got hate for them. Stupid. Worship some ancient tree god. Fucking don't need it. Makes my house all sticky with sap. He's just really having a hard time. Really going through it, that poor vampire. I can't think of what his name would be. Really funny if we call him Count Pine. It's not fair. I came first! You fucking pinecone demon's not first. I was first. Now they come in, put pinecones down. I have spare titty to hand out if anyone needs it. Yeah, I'm forcing a top surgery on you. Hyonk is giving you a breast augmentation. So, up to you which one you want. But I'm still just sketching. Because sketching always takes a while. Colouring and... I definitely want less titty. You can get the forced top surgery then, rather than the forced augmentation. We will give you gender-affirming care. Can't be a Steve. No, he's not a Steve. He's older than a Steve. Old guy. Very fucking angry at life. Not Count Dracula. Count Dracula, his friend. Fucking dickhead, because he recommended Cult to come to this place. Go, it'll be fine. Don't worry. Cult will good. No, Cult not fucking good, Dracula. Bullshit. That's what the fucking cult is. Oh god, how can I do this? Oh fucking day. Oh fucking day. Ernest is pretty good. Ernest Pine. I am Ernest Pine. I had the fucking name first, and this fucking cult come in. They go, oh, we are the Pine Cult. And I go, what the fuck you mean you're Pine Cult? I don't have cult. And they go, no, we don't worship you. We worship the ancient god of the pine tree. Oh, no, fucking ancient pine tree. I know, I'm like 500 years old. Stupid. I think you should worship me. I'm Ernest. Assist! The toe wrangler's here! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Guys! No! It happened! Oh god, all three are here. Oh, we're fucked. Oh, I got it, and I can't contact T. Can't contact T! Someone's come after my toes. Oh, toe wrangler, I'm late to the party, my bad. It's alright. Hey, I'm sure you were hung up on some toes. Okay, it's fine. Takes us all some time sometimes. You will probably find this better than most others. I have a plan of when I reach 200 followers, I'm making an OnlyFans for my character's feet. This is something that I've been talking about since I, like, first started streaming. You wearing socks over there? Who, me? Hello, please don't take my toes. So, yeah, there's, if I hit 200 followers, because I'm a man of my words, I am a man of my words, if I hit 200 followers, I will make an OnlyFans for my character's feet. Not my actual human flesh feet, but I'll draw feet and upload it to OnlyFans. And that feels like something that you'd appreciate knowing, if... Yeah, I say if. I don't know. I might never grow past the number I have right now. I'll always say if, because I have no certain... It's a when, bruh. I don't know that. You don't know that. I could delete my channel right now, then what? That's not a when. That's an if. Don't you try be supportive. How dare you? Don't support me. I don't want your support. Your unconsensual support, actually. We do actually... This is fucking tag teaming me, and this is illegal. I believe. But yes, I am wearing socks over here, by the way. I'm wearing fuzzy socks. Because I like them, and my parents got them for me for my birthday. Argue with Lottie at your own peril, brother. I will argue with her all day. She knows this. I've become honorary little sibling. Okay? She knows what she's getting into. You knew this was part of the territory. Argue with Lottie at your own peril. Yeah, but you won't win. Yeah, but I get younger sibling privilege where I get to go cry to anyone and they'll believe me because I'm younger. Haha! Hey, shoes. Sorry, Tyrang, but I do have to put shoes on. I don't know how Twitch feels about fetish content, so I can't do it on here. Just to be safe. But hit that follow button and get me to 200 and you can have all the fetish content you want. Am I pushing this too much? Means that therefore if you're my big brother, that means I'm the youngest and I get what I want. Fuck! Fuck! Rules of siblings has come back to haunt me. I don't think they think highly of fetish content. Don't assume that. You don't know, they might be the kinkiest people here. The fact that they've gone completely silent probably means I've been interacting too much and they're like, oh fucking god, this one's weird. We thought we were coming into normal people that we could freak out, but this one's freakier. Which if I have managed to do, that's actually quite impressive. Someone called Toe Wrangler. I'm impressed if I can out-freak someone called Toe Wrangler. Call that a win. If I haven't, that just means they're plotting to get my toes. Very novel to have a younger sibling dynamic with someone after being little sister my whole life. It just feels right. You just feel like an older sister to me. I'm just like, this is Lottie. She is the equivalent of my older sister. I will argue with her like I do with my older brother, because she is, for all intents and purposes, my older sister. Gay heart! I know it's not a gay heart, but it is now. Because it is the will of Ewa. I gotta stop saying that, but it's so fun to say. How do you know it's true? It is the will of Ewa. Shoelaces I don't care about. Good enough shoelaces. Gay hearts all around. Woo! The gayer the heart, the bigger the dick. Does this outfit make any sense? No. Do I care? No. I don't like the glove. Something about the shirt that I don't like, but I need the shirt to have somewhat of a tear in it, because... I mean, I could go shirtless, but I think that's giving you people too much to fantasize about. Just a boy in his shorts. But I'm bi, does that mean I can grow a bigger dick or no? You get the smallest dick. That is the way it must be. For it is the will of Ewa. The will of Ewa. Bisexuals. Small dicks. There we go, I cuffed it. Because that's gay. Technically bisexual, but... Squidward. I'm bi, does that mean I can grow a dick? Yes, it is the will of Ewa. I decide how gays work. Ambrose is farting on stream. If your farts sound like that, go to a doctor. If your farts sound like that, go to a doctor. I can add more gore to this. I know I can add more gore to this. How dare you talk about me farting on stream? I have bowel issues, okay? Sometimes one just slips by me. Bitch, you've heard me fart. Yeah, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna speak about it live. I have a bit more respect for you than that. You? No, you just out me. You just out my tootly tooting. Tiny dicks are so hated on, and that is so sad because it's never been about the size and girth, it's what you do with it. You can do so much more with your fingers than you can with a dick. Just gonna say that now. A dick can't curl up and hit a G spot, okay? Oh, but I want to do something on the chest. Oh my god, what if it was one of those slutty low-cut tank tops? That's kind of hot. Oh, that's kind of hot. And once we get a bit of nipple peeking out. Perhaps an unpopular opinion, but easier blowjobs. You right? Big dicks are hard to get in your mouth. And like, mouths aren't infinite. How Twitch has not kicked me off this app yet is actually quite impressive. I'm going to continue messing with this app for as long as I can. That's quite cute. And I can put my little pasta over the knee. Pasta over the knee is always fun. Yonk, well done to you for staying up to 10:30. Only 10:30? Christ, it was so much later. There's girthiness out there. There's girth in people. Oh fuck, it's 10:30. If you need to go to bed, hun, go to bed. Don't need you feeling all yucky for work the next day. Pretty good, pretty good. I like it, I like it. I will presently, however, I'm brushing my teeth. Alright, fine, I shall let you have that. Maybe we do another thing up here. Rip toothpaste. Oh, poor toothpaste. I forgot all about toothpaste. Poor toothpaste. You guys weren't, if any of you weren't here for that, toothpaste was a spider that Hyunk killed with toothpaste. And the poor guy didn't deserve it. Just got spat on. Just got spat on, the poor thing. Spat on a spider, killed it. Just after it had made it back out of the drain as well. Monster. Absolute monster. Some people have no heart, I swear. Get little tendons and sinew going. Oh. You said it, but did you feel it? That's the real thing. Saying sorry and all is good, but did you feel sorry? Yes, we felt so bad. Yeah, did you? Murderer. Spider killer. Spider-Man would be so upset with you. Do we see? We see? Gotta go here, dinner to make. Oh, num 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 num. Enjoy. I hope dinner is nice. Up here's 2 bones. And come up, but it can't come all the way up. Keep the bones down. Okay. Murdering but big titty thick thigh goth mummy. Murdered. Murdered but big titty thick thigh got what? You mean bi? See if I can't hold that pumpkin a bit more properly. Properly hold that pumpkin. Murdered but okay, murdered but gonna be a good butt. I might be cold-hearted spider killer, but I'm a big titty thick thigh of goth mummy. You really just want my chat to be obsessed with you, don't you? That's what's happening here. You want my chat to be just fucking feral for you. You slut. I mean, good reason to as well. But you slut. You slag. Alright, let's start line arting this. Good dinner. Indeed I am, my good fellow. You know what? Thank you for being honest about it. I appreciate that. Some people wouldn't be honest about wanting to just have my chat first after them, but I appreciate that you're honest. Really do appreciate it, my baby. Oh. Thickness to the bottom because it's a drop, and that's what gravity works. Am I on a separate layer? I am on a separate layer. Huzzah! Everything living has to die. Meat. Something really fun about drawing meat, a bone surrounded by a bit of meat. Just feels right. God, just thinking back of what we've already experienced this stream. Hits, barbecuing dicks. You're gonna have to peace out, it's way past your bedtime. Good night. Good night, my dear. I hope you sleep well, and I hope you work well tomorrow. That's all okay. Please don't steal Hyunk Byunk. They are a one-of-a-kind commodity, and I really need them to stay around because I love them really dearly. And I will cry if I lose them. Good night, Hyung. Sleep well, darling. Okay, then it goes down. It comes back around. Circle. Circle. Not quite a full circle. Guys, Hyunk is so cool. I love Hyunk. He just is a very important person to me. I love him very dearly. I'm so lucky. Yes, as you can see, she's gorgeous. How lucky am I that I get to call her my best friend? And my sister. My sister friend, sister wife. A scythe? No. Goopy. Goopy goop. Comes up. Nope. Do it again. Comes up. Perfect line, perfect line. Oh my god, please don't undo it. Sexy. Sexy, I say. Can I steal the Emperor's? Why would you want me? I appreciate the thought, but damn, you can do better. You see how beautiful my friend is? Did you see? Because, like, this is not to be shading against myself, please let it be known, I do have self-confidence. But, like, if you're picking me over Hyunk, you're downgrading. Okay, because Hyunk is fucking gorgeous. I get why people want to steal. But I am not worth it. I'm telling you now, I am not worth stealing. I'm loud and annoying and I crave food all the time, but I have dietary problems. I will just be a hassle. Steals both? No! Actually, honestly, that's probably the smartest decision. Because if you steal us both, then we'll... It's like, certain animals that you have to adopt together. Because otherwise, they, like, get all sad and such. You have to adopt me and Hyunk. You have to steal us both. Otherwise it don't work. Otherwise you'll just have two crying people, and that's just not fun for anyone. Call me Quasi, I guess? I will call you Quasi. You Quasi. You Quasi. You're very strange, very crazy. Nearly finished with the apron. I wish you luck. Maid outfits aren't easy things, I will admit. Come on. Come on. Nope. Nope. Yes! Oh my god, don't. Thank you. Oh, I'm always so anxious that I'm actually accidentally going to touch the screen and, like, oh no, undo the stroke I just did. Like, if I've just done the most perfect stroke and then I accidentally undo it, it just makes me want to cry. A lot of things make me want to cry. I'm very, very emotional. It's rather pathetic. It's also quite endearing sometimes. Possibly, if you're into that. Okay, So also, I had fun dreams again. Oh, yay! Love fun dreams. Especially seeing as your dreams are strange. Which I enjoy. I enjoy a strange dream. Two notable dreams. Brilliant. Not necessary to make those noises when you're drawing top surgery scars. I am going to pick number 1. Fuck you, I'm gonna do it in order. Bet you weren't expecting that, huh, bitch? Why do I gotta call people bitches? What's that mean? It's a good line. Nope. Oh, change the angle on my tablet. Nope. Dang, I'm getting some good lines in today. I appreciate this. Okay, first dream. Got together with someone. They suffered a bad breakup and I was there to help them. Oh my god, I forget my brother works tonight. That means I gotta draw a comic for him. Draw a comic for my brother every time he goes to work, so he has something nice to come home to. There wasn't anything sexual in the dream, it was just consoling them and glimpses of pieces of different events. Peculiar. This mayhaps be about that friend of yours that is taken. Premonition. Just to feed into your delusion just a little bit. I love it, I got to cuddle. Aww. That seems very sweet. No, I need to use back the butt. Something really nice about cuddling someone. Mel, you love this little emote combo, don't you? Raptor! To be fair, I love it as well. It's a good combo. Feeling of someone finding comfort hugging me is something I would give many things for. Aww. Aww. That's so cute. There's something about knowing your arms are someone's safe space. That is just, it does really hit you. You're just like, I do love the emote combo. I miss my wife. I miss my wife. Cove is now realizing that being married means that your wife might not be there sometimes. It's like, my wife. Where's my wife? Where's my wife? I miss my wife, Tails. It's okay, Covey. It's okay. Your wife will return. She's legally bound to you now. Your legally bounded wife. That's adorable. I'm not surprised you miss her. Little details. One day I shall experience it for real, I sincerely hope. I just need to do enough good things. Fair enough, I don't really know. I don't know what to say in response to that. I'm sure you will. It's bound to happen. You'll be someone's comfort person. And they'll feel very safe in your arms. steals wives, all the wives. Dude! Put the wives down! Who are you, Henry VIII? Fucking Christ. As long as that happens, I'll have one at life. Aww. Drawing's coming along nicely. Mine or yours? Because if you're drawing, it's beautiful. Second dream. Lay it on her. Gave her an apron! If you mean my drawing, thank you very much, Mela. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Melody. You don't draw? Okay. Alright, then I imagine you're talking about my painting then. Drawing, whatever it is. Whatever this is. I was stuck in my grandma's house trying to manage a generator and solar panels to keep power. What a pivot. I was someone's cute, cuddly comfort person. I was working as an electric engineer for my grandma. Bernie Sanders meme, I am once again asking for your opinion on my art. Do you want me to take a look at your art now? Yes, sir. There was some monster, an amalgam of different human bodies all wrapped and merged together. Oh, that's so creepy. I love it. But I can't imagine that's very comforting to see in a dream. Oh, look at this! Covey! Are you kidding me? Covey, this is so cute. Little apron! Oh my god. Those cute little shoes. Covey, I love this. This is adorable. Oh, I love it. Ambrose, Ambrose. Oh, that's brilliant. My artistic talent is in Minecraft. Hey, being a good builder in Minecraft is something that's also incredibly hard, so props to you. If you do redstone, Mel, if you do redstone, you scare me. You scare me. I still hid and tried to avoid it. I feared what it would do to something they couldn't assimilate. Dang. They amalgamated all they touched, but I was immune to it for reasons beyond me. Ooh. That's creepy. That'd be unnerving. You notice how much I zoom in, draw one thing, and then I zoom all the way back out? I'm gonna stop doing that. It's bad practice. From someone crying in my arms as means to comfort themselves, to murder monster in a world where basics like plumbing and electricity were gone. That is quite a change. That is quite a thematic change in dreams. When you explained the first one, I was like, oh, these are going to be like sweet but maybe slightly strange dreams, because it's like, oh, I don't know why I was comforting this person or what have you. And then it becomes strange eldritch monster is chasing me and I have to do basic plumbing. Which is brilliant. I love it. Why dreams are the best. Dreams are so fun. So... Oh no, it was comforting them from a bad breakup. Oh, yes. You did say, actually. That's my fault. That's my bad. That is my bad. Boom, 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 boom. Nope. Yeah. Nope. Yeah. Oh, I like that one. That's a good line. Connect. You know, with a brain like yours, I'm sure you could come up with some really cool stories. Like, I know your brain's coming up with them. But, like, that creativity is still in your brain. And so it's like, I'm sure you could use it to make some very interesting, fun stories. I really should utilize, I have a channel on my Discord that is all about writing like horror stories. I think it's called The Campfire. So if you have a horror story that you have written yourself, or just one you want to share with people, have a little server for that. And I just feel like you've been very, very good at that. Did a cool build last night. Ooh. What'd you build? Was it a house? Was it a fantastic factory? What did you build? Frothing at the mouth. Desperate to know. Is it a little stupid to draw the line out on one layer? Yes. Do I care? No. And you ain't gonna make me care. Oh, what is happening? 81%. Oh, how much charge does my tablet have? That's the real question over here. 61%. We're doing fine. I read a small 1 under 2-page story on a whim once. A while ago. Sending it in the campfire. Oh, yeah. I love when people create horror stories. I think that's probably come from my days of being a huge creepypasta fan. Where it's just like, everything was a story made by just some random person on the internet. Good or bad, they just made it and they sent it out there. And some of the worst stories became the most popular. It really just kind of showed you that power that, like, the fandom back then had. It's like, what do you mean the shittily written character who just killed guys because they bullied him a little bit once and carved a smile into its face is now, like, the face of an entire fandom. And it's like, it just is, okay? Shut up. Don't you judge Jeff. He went through a lot. He had a thing of bleach fall on him. Yes, actual words, scientific words. Thing of bleach. Done, 'tis sent. I shall read it. I won't read it on stream unless you would like me to, because, once again, unless you're in creative work. So unless I've got your consent, I won't do that, but I will happily read it in private. Be there going like, oh! I really should write on that more. Go ahead if I want. We're doing a bit of a creepy stream, why not? Take a second. Read a creepy story. Hey, it's not my option if I read it or not. I gotta wait if the person who wrote the story gives consent for it to be read. I'm not just gonna read things willy-nilly. Oh, there's my beautiful wife again. Campfire. Oh. I know how to... No, I don't need to change language. What's... Oh, help, help, help. Oh, I don't know how this works. Oh, I figured it out. Oh, I'm fancy. Okay. I do not know how well you guys can see it on screen. Right, scooch. Oh, no. Help. Just have that affirmation on the side. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, OBS, can you stop? Stop it! OBS! I think about like that should be all on screen for you guys. Okay, there we go. That's good enough. Okay. Let us read. I'm fucking it. Settle in. Hold on, wait. I feel like I need dramatic music for this, but I can't find royalty-free music right now. There was once a city far, far away. Winter had set in. Snowfall made the lights along every street shine even brighter. Christmas was only a day away, and with it a cold far worse than most had seen in years. The streets were barren. The people would rather stay indoors with their loved ones than face the bitter frost that was to come. Yet, in a small alleyway, in a simple cardboard box, there was a little girl no taller than your hip. She was dressed in rags and shivering, but she wore a smile despite it. It was almost Christmas after all. Who could be sad on one of the happiest days of the year? She knew that Santa would come this year. She was sure of it. In front of her, there was a small plate with some stones on it, and next to it sat a glass filled with snow. It wasn't milk and cookies, but she was sure he would find it nice regardless. Night was coming soon, she thought to herself, that she had better get some sleep. The sooner she slept, the sooner she'd wake up to presents. She tipped the box over, covering herself completely, curled into a ball, and slept. She didn't know how long she was asleep, but soon she was woken up by a tapping on her cardboard box. She was excited. Maybe Santa was here to see her. She lifted the box to see who was here to greet her. Instead of a large, smiling man in a red suit, she saw quite the opposite. In place of the large body, there was a slender frame. Instead of a bright red suit, there was a pure black one. The face of the man who she woke up to could only be described as pale, and not much else. He sighed and stared at the girl with a blank expression on his face. "What are you doing out so late, little one?" His voice was deep and monotone. "Shouldn't you be at home at this hour?" The little girl didn't even know what to say. She hadn't expected anyone to notice her out here. Quietly, with a voice as soft as fur, she replied, "Mommy told me to wait for her. She said she'd be back soon. I just need to keep waiting for her." The man sighed again, deeper this time. A flash of something appeared in his sockets, then after a moment it was gone. He reached out a gloved hand to her. "Well, would you like one to keep you company while you wait, then?" The girl nodded, and so the man sat down next to her box. He took note of the plate and glass sitting on the ground nearby. "Are these gifts for Santa, little one?" The girl nodded again. "I couldn't get cookies for Santa, but the rocks look like them. Same with the milk. Do you think he'll like them?" "I'm sure anyone would love such a gift, little one, Santa included." The little girl smiled even brighter. The man looked at the plate in thought for a long while before an idea hit him. "As great as this is, what do you say we get some actual cookies and milk for Santa? Would you like to come with me to find some?" The little girl shrunk back in her box a bit. The man continued, "We could get some extra for you, too. As many as you can eat." The little girl shrunk back even more. "But what if Mommy comes back while we're gone? Will she leave without me?" The man's shoulders slumped. From seemingly out of thin air, a paper and pen appeared in either of his hands. "In that case, how about we leave her a note? That way she knows to wait for you here. Then, when we get back, she'll be waiting for you. Is this okay, little one?" Slowly the girl climbed out of the box and nodded. The man passed her the paper and pen, and she began to write. She struggled with the spelling at points, but the man helped her when she needed. Soon she was done, and placed the paper inside the box and looked up at the man. He moved down the alley and beckoned her to follow. She did for a few steps, but soon slipped and fell on the ice. The man turned back and knelt down to her. "Would you like to ride on my shoulders, little one? I promise you won't trip, and you can see the world for miles from atop them." The little girl nodded, and the man picked her up and placed her on his shoulders. She wrapped her arms around the top of his head and said a small "thank you" to him. "Of course, little one. I prefer to be kind to all I can." As the two walked away from the alley and the box, the girl didn't notice the frozen body inside it, nor did she notice the reaper whose shoulders she was sitting on shed a small tear. Oh! That's so good! That's such a good story! Oh, that's so good! Are you kidding me? That was brilliant. Because initially I had like a fear of like, no, random dude finding her, oh god. She's so sweet. That's brilliant. That's absolutely incredible. Dang. Bravo. Bravo. That was beautiful. Also, hi, Lefty. Lovely to see you, Han. We've just read this fantastic story by random. Oh no, I need to go back here. That was incredible. That was a fantastic story. It's like, it's just good pacing. Good. Oh, just good. Made you feel. You're just a sweet little girl. Little girl trapped in a box. Oh. Yeah, if any of you have any stories. I made the campfire to be more of like either creepy or cryptic or slightly supernatural stories. But honestly, any story I think is only fair. It's what campfires are for, sharing stories. But that was incredible. So props to you. An ending isn't fit to be one unless it's happy. Aww. That's a sweet way. As someone who loves cosmic horror, unfortunately, I'm not the type of person to agree with that. But that's just me, because I think to have a happy ending in a cosmic horror defeats the point of it being cosmic. But that's because I like cosmic horrors. I like... That is still a good philosophy, I think. To have a happy ending of some kind. That's a nice way to go about life. Didn't Cthulhu get shot by a wood boat? I don't know. I do have Call of Cthulhu. I don't think I've got that far in that book yet. I have a book of like all H.P. Lovecraft stories. Yes, I have seen the one where the cat's named, and I'm like, okay. Cthulhu might have been shot by a boat. I don't know. We don't know, I say. That was a brilliant story. I think it's nice because the twist ending, one thing I have heard about, that's not a fictional cat, that was his real one. Oh, I'm sure it was, but the cat's still mentioned in the story. There's still a story that mentions that cat. There is a cat called in one of the stories. Which is great fun. Definitely, because I thought it was only in real life, and so when I came across the name in the book, I was like, I wasn't expecting this to be here. Yeah, interestingly, you can do horror without ever having to use a slur. Don't follow H.P. Lovecraft's advice on that. I love horror. I have the Necronomicon book. It's a collection of H.P. Lovecraft stories. Ooh, that's a cool title. Imagine you have a book of scary stories and someone's called it the Necronomicon. Oh! I gotta admit, as a horror writer, you probably won. I quite like writing horror stories, but I get way too anxious to post them. Because that's the kind of person I am. But I will slowly work to get better at that. Hopefully. Lesson learned, cosmic horror and slurs are not mutually exclusive. Wild, I know. So strange. It's so strange they don't mention that in your English lessons. If anyone's honestly had an English lesson where they learn about H.P. Lovecraft and like cosmic horror, jealous. I don't know why I like cosmic horror so much. I just know it's like something, it scratches an itch. Especially if they combine it with cosmic bliss. You know, so you have a weird cult that worships some ancient deity, or that experiencing this deity just, you can't help but become enraptured with it. Which is why I like Event Horizon. Event Horizon's a film I saw not too long ago for the first time. And I was like, this my shit. This is scratching all the itches I need it to scratch. So like, it's cosmic, there's cosmic horror, there's cosmic bliss, the entity's not explained, because I hate when the entity is explained, especially if it's shown. Okay, let me rant about another one of my favorite cosmic horrors. Annihilation. I read the book before I watched the film. And I think if I'd have watched the film first, I would have found it daunting and freaky, because it is quite freaky to see this like mycelium living thing, because at the time that wasn't really popular in pop culture. So like Last of Us didn't exist as much in that time frame. But the book, it's, oh, I can't even explain it. That's how good they sort of create it all. But my favorite thing about the Annihilation book is the word annihilation. Because annihilation is quite a heavy word, quite a strong word. To annihilate something, to truly, fully destroy it, that's not an easy word. Okay, it's not just a simple little, like, it's destroyed, it's gone, boom. No, it's annihilation. And you spend this entire time going, well, is this Area Zero, this null zone, is it an annihilation of humanity? That it kills off the earthly world to recreate it? You were the first person I shared this story with? That's so sweet! Oh, I'm very honoured. It was fantastic. It was genuinely amazing. It's very well written. Incredibly well written. Haven't written fiction before? Dang. That's the first bit of fiction you wrote? That's incredible. Damn, summing us up. Appears, drops fantastic story that they first ever story that they wrote, disappears. What? First since middle school. That's fair. I'm gonna say, if it was your first ever, it's like, But seeing as it's first, like, sort of since gaining consciousness, that doesn't sound right. Dang. No, props to you, because that's brilliant. But yes, Annihilation. Show you some of the horror I've written, but it's rather long. I don't care. I will read it. If a horror story grips me, and I will, if I go, hey, struggled a little bit to read it, but I'll always find positives in everything as best I can, because I think some people go, oh, I would like criticism, and it's like, yeah, but they just give proper criticism rather than constructive. If I see a problem, if I see something that's like, oh, that needs to be worked on, but I don't care how long it is, I don't care how short it is, show it to me. I want to see it. Yes, Annihilation. Fantastic film. But personally, I like the book better as a cosmic horror. I know everyone knows the sound. Hold on, let's quickly get up the... Because if you don't know the Annihilation sound... I'm sure you do. I'm sure you've heard it. Annihilation. And you've probably seen the bear. The bear's another one. That's that sound effect. The alien. Let me just make sure I got... You will probably know this sound. Give it a sec. Right? You've probably heard that sound before. Because it's used in horror edits. It's used in scary videos and all these things. Because it is a creepy sound. It is a very creepy sound. And I give them credit for that. There are things you can do in film that you can't do in a book. But where the Annihilation film lost me is that they let me see too much. They showed me too much in that film. The thing that freaked me out about that book was that everything was so purposefully vague. And it really kind of... You felt like one of the expeditioners. And the ending of that book really kind of confirms that sort of feeling. But you felt... So the story is about this group of women who go into this zone. I think it's called like Zone Zero or something, Zone X, or something like that. And it seems to be this null zone that's appeared out of nowhere that once you walk through, you seem to be in just a totally different place. It doesn't seem to be the regular Earth anymore. And I'm like, awesome, cool, I love that. Cosmic horror? Brilliant. In the film, you see it, and I think it's called the Shimmer in the film. You go through the Shimmer. And the thing is they show you the Shimmer in the film. They show you this sort of barrier that leads to this null zone. Whereas in the book, you come into it and they've already passed through it. They've already gone through the null zone, and they're all feeling really disoriented, and they don't know what to feel. And they're all looking back, trying to see it, but they've already gone so far into the area that they can't see. Oops. Sorry, my tablet nearly fell. They can't see where they came through. So in the book, you come in really disoriented, because like, oh my god, we're in, okay? I thought we were going to have like some background stuff, sort of meeting the characters and what have you. That's another thing. In the book, none of them have a name. You never find out the main character's name in the first book. I know there are other books in the Annihilation series, but in the first book, you do not find out the main character's name. You don't find out the main character's husband's name. You don't find out the names of any of the other characters. They are just referred to by their title. I'm not talking about Interstellar, I'm talking about Annihilation. I have heard of Interstellar. I do want to see it, because it does sound pretty dang cool. But this is, no, Annihilation. And I'm specifically talking more about the book than the film, because to me personally, the book is a perfect example of a cosmic horror. Because it's so vague, because there aren't earthly words to describe how horrifying everything that's going on around them is. And I think it's like, beautiful, brilliant, that's what I need in my cosmic horror, is it to be incomprehensible. That's why it's cosmic, and not a slasher, or what have you. Once again, the film is fantastic, and the film does some really creepy shit. That bear is terrifying. That bear creature that they bring in the Annihilation film is so perfectly creepy. And the fact, once again, we're gonna... This film came out in like 2009, I think. We'll probably get copyrighted for this. And once again, I'm really sorry it's not fully in frame. Hold on, let me see if I can't move some things around. Have I heard of Wings of Fire? I have not. Admittedly, I don't watch a lot of things, which is really my own fault. So, but this...
Did you lose your shit?
Not horror? Ah, okay.
Or do you think that I've lost my shit and now we're just gonna fuck each other up? That's theory too. And my finger.
For a bit.
Open.
I don't care about you breaking down. I want the bear.
You are.
You hear that? So, for context for this scene, one of their members has gone missing.
Oh, yes. You said she was dead. Yes, I got
This is where you see big son of a bitch. Real big son of a bitch. Oh good god, here it comes. Oh good god, here it comes. I love this. This is fantastic. This is how you do something that was earthly and has now been affected by something unearthly. Dang, they really cut it off before the best bit. The bear is what's making the human scream. So when they hear that screaming voice of help me, it's coming from the bear. And there's shots of the bear that show you that it has a human face, kind of fused into the side of its skull. It's a fantastic character design. It's so cool. And there are a lot of cool shots in the Annihilation film. It is a very cool film for cosmic horror. I can't deny that. But do I think it does justice to the book? No. Because they humanize the characters a lot in the film. You learn the names, you learn why they're there, you learn too much about them. Whereas in the book, you have the biologist, the psychologist, the archaeologist, I think. But you just know them by the professions. I don't think, aside from like, oh, she looked haggard, she looked this, she looked that, you know nothing else about how they looked. But my favorite bit of the Annihilation book is the name. Annihilation. Quite a term, like I was saying earlier. It's an intense term. It's not a simple term. Right? Just for something to be annihilated, truly. Bit dark, bit scary. So, my music. Hold on. Can't leave you in silence. In the book, so the first thing you think about, and it's brought up a lot in the book, and somewhat in the film, is why is a psychologist the leader of this team? This expedition team into this unknown environment. This biologically strange environment. Why would you have a psychologist lead the team? Understandable to have a psychologist in the team. Several of the previous expeditions they'd sent out didn't come back because all the members killed each other. Some of them came back, but then 10 months later, all of them died of cancer. These are actual ways that previous expeditions died, which I think is cool. I think that adds on a level of cosmic horror, where it's just like, you go out there and you will come back dead. You cannot survive this zone. But yeah. And then... yeah, the psychologist. Why have a psychologist lead this expedition into an unknown place? Now, we find out it's because this is spoilers for the film and the book. But the psychologist has been using hypnotherapy on the other women in the expedition, and it's mainly there to make sure that, like, they can get through the shimmer and such, that they're following orders, that they're not going too crazy in this new place. But there's a point in the book, and this is something they didn't have in the film, and it's what made me really sad, because it makes you realize why, it gives you a moment's pause as to why the book's called Annihilation. Especially when at the end you find out it's a, like, basically a logbook. It's a book that's been left behind for the next expedition that comes in. It's like, hey, if you find this book, this is what happened to me, this is where I am now, yada 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 yada. So that's really cool. I always like when they go, and this, it brings you in as a character of the story. But it talks about how the biologist, who's the main character, finds the psychologist at the bottom of a cliff, bones mangled. They have jumped from an overstanding, lighthouse and fallen straight down off the edge onto the cliffs. And they are broken and mangled. And there's even a descriptor there of where she touches the skin of the psychologist's arms, and it's spongy. And there's something about that description that just really kind of like, crawled up my spine, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. But yeah, big fall, so obviously a psychologist is not doing good. And what? The idea of a human face on a bear is insane. It's insane, but it is a fantastic reason why, like, film media is good sometimes. But, yeah. The psychologist is basically on her deathbed. She's gonna die. And what the biologist had found out is that she was using keywords to sort of activate the women to do whatever the psychologist needed them to do. So she'd have words to make them more compliant, words to make them listen to her, words to make them go to sleep, or to forget what had happened. So there was pre-hypnotized phrases into these women that if they heard the phrase, they would just do an action. And the biologist goes down and she shakes the psychologist, and the psychologist wakes up and screams, "Annihilation, annihilation, annihilation." And it's this moment where the biologist, hearing how intensely she said it, and how she said it to her, couldn't help but think it was a command to kill herself. That the biologist should kill herself. And suddenly you're like, the book's called Annihilation. Imagining that I am someone on the next expedition who's probably also been hypnotized means that I would also have a keyword that would probably make me yuck myself. You know, that all of them would. And suddenly it becomes, oh, the book's called Annihilation because the biologist is telling whoever picks it up next, it is better you die by your own hand than read the truth of what I'm about to tell you happened in this place. Hoping that annihilation is still the keyword used for self-immolation, I will use it as the title of my book so that you know to end yourself before reading this, so that you can be spared possibly all the anguish that she, the biologist, had felt. And it clicked to me all in that moment, and I was like, this book is so fucking good. But that's not something they touch on in the film. They don't touch on the word annihilation. But I thought it was a really cool part in the book, and it just opened my eyes to that entire book, and I was like, this is so cool. But also just like, there is a bit of cosmic bliss in Annihilation as well, because the biologist seems to be infected by whatever sort of fungusy spores come from. There's this thing called the Tower in the book, which just does not exist in the film, which is one thing that really upset me. Because the Tower was basically where the entire book was set. It was just this seemingly infinite tower down, and there was something in the tower beyond comprehension. It literally, the words in the book could not describe it. There was no words they could use to describe it. It shifted and changed and was fully beyond everything. And so it's like, that's so cool. But they don't use it in the film, and I was like, aww. The book Children of Time by Adrian Tchaikovsky, have you heard of it? I have not. Haven't even heard of it. Have I? I might have heard of Children of Time before. I've definitely not read it. Is that over there? You be open to reading my literature in the event that you enjoy cosmic horror and confusion. I attempt to execute it. Do I have your permission to read it on stream? Or would you rather I read it in private? I love the idea of cosmologies on top of cosmologies. Just infinite layers. It's just like, oh god, where's reality anymore? Am I real? Have I become a copy of a copy of a copy? Am I the original? Or am I just one of the infinite that came before me that has now walked the same destined path? And I just have to accept that fate? Can I do anything to change it? Was there ever any chance of changing it, or am I just doomed to this? It's just something I love about cosmic horror, because it is so beyond. And one I see that I really like, and it's a character based on the idea of oh my fucking god, infinitely layered cosmologies. Dang. I will read your story in just a sec. Kirby, I'm just getting my shoelaces on. We're nearly done with the line-up. The colouring should be a heck of a lot easier. Which is why I don't mind going back and forth and reading these stories. Plus, I got a lot of energy today, which is nice. I didn't think I'd have a lot of energy, but I got a lot of energy. Still drawing and rigging too? Beautiful. Okay, back to here. Campfire. Oh, did you not send- oh, you sent it. Privately. Look at me! Open that file. Please don't send me a virus. I will cry. Trust in you, Kirby. Okay, gotta do it again. Fuck off. Don't make me pay for shit. Need OBS. Oh no, need OBS there. Oh, it's a little fifth faff, don't worry. No. Oh, no! Oh, it's all happening. Okay, more about that. Maybe we can go all the way over. There we go. Getting pretty close to multiverse shit. Yeah. Maybe some dark stuff in here, okay? Let that be your warning, everyone. Some dark things in here. Take a little look. Okay. I really should get like some creepy. Hold on. Wait. Let's go back to this page a sec. Let me see if I can't find a good creepy. Oh god, what's it called? See if I can't find some sound effect. Also, I'll show you guys this actually, because this is where I get my royalty-free music from. So royalty-free music, sound effects, things like that. I get it from this place, Pixabay, which I realize you can't see because it's over on the side over here. But it has music, sound effects, artwork. It does have some AI images, and you can filter those out. So if we horror story. Also, I'm very sorry for a minute I can't read. So yeah, you can see over here, these are content ID'd, which means that can be used by content creators to easily identify and manage copyrighted content on YouTube. Mainly what that means is that it is still DMCA music, but it's like, it might just be that you need to talk to the creator of it and go, hey, can you allow me to use your stuff? There is one person who I use a lot, both the music you've heard on my channel. I'm also realizing I don't actually have Pixabay. It's good. It's a good place. I can never find. Next page. There's one person I constantly just use their music. It's strange that I haven't found them yet. Halloween? That says Halloween, but okay. Yeah, also you might see over on the side here a little, seeing if I can find it real quick. Whilst also checking if I see the person that I want to find. Yeah, so here you can see this is a little robot face. This media was generated by artificial intelligence, which is nice to know because then I can just go, well, I'm not going to touch that, am I? And I just kind of have to trust that the other sounds are actually made by people. Hey. Hold on, let me log in a sec. Weed? Weed? Who's talking about weed? Yeah, Pixabay is good because it has like everything you might want. I use sound effects for it for my like my redeems now have noises from Pixabay. Yeah, it's just a good little place. Playlists. How do I not have any of them music saved? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Oh. Let's see how badly this breaks everything. The channel. Also, I'm really sorry I can't, like, see my chat right now. There we go. Melody Ray Griffiths. Copy. On to Pixabay. Search her up. What do you mean you couldn't find? Oh, that says images. I don't want images. I want music, you fool. There we go. Okay. Should now be back on being able to see me. Made outfit fully drawn and animated. Nice. So here's Trapped in a Carnival. You know this one. So that's my, obviously my main music. There was another one. Murder Mystery. No. Whodunit video game Ghost of the Past. No. Coven. Come on. Oh. Oh. I quite like it because it's got sort of a synth sound to it. Yeah. But yeah, you can find all sorts of genres on Pixabay. So if we just go to, we'll actually take off genre, house, pop, classic, suspense, mood. No, I don't care if it's mood, relaxed, peaceful, sentimental, epic, quirky, romantic, euphoric, dark, scary. We'll try scary. Not bad, not bad. Just trying to find creepy music now, just to put on the background of this story. Gloomy music for background, for documentary background. Suspense music. Cthulhu Tension Cinema. See, I get, this is what happens. I get lost in looking for good noises. True Crime Podcast? Struggle to find anything that's nice who I really love called Lucas King. He plays a lot of dark piano and I think it'd be nice for horror. Oh yeah, tell me more about this OC. I want to hear more. This is pretty good. And it's 2 minutes long, which means that it shouldn't be too... Yeah. Screw it, let's go for this. And it's really simple. You can add to a collection, you can download it straight away. I will just add it to a collection. We'll just put it in YouTube and montage background. Music. Then we find it. Download. They're done. There you go. Then you'll have a sound file. You can move that to wherever you so desire. Well, let me get myself back here. As I just figure out how to get all this laid out. Keep typing about your OC. I will be reading about it in just a sec. Just whilst I grab everything. Nice. Alright, well that's gonna be looping in the background now. So, we'll just have the creepy music go. And now I shall read this down. Oh, what did I do? Stop it. Christ, what have I just moved? I just moved something. Alright, that's all fine. Whatever I moved, don't matter. Okay. I'd like you to think of each and every work of fiction you can. Imagine, if you will, each of those worlds are a world below our own original world from us. Now imagine how many works of fiction are in those worlds, and how many worlds must be tied below them. Who's to say that we ourselves are not a work of fiction to something greater, and that greater being isn't fictional to something higher? The OSA I have are named the Archivist, who resides atop the infinite chain. Sorry, anytime I hear a character called the Archivist, I'm like, Magnus Archives? The Magnus Archives? Which is my own silly little boy fault. That's cool. Yeah, the person would have to be an archivist, because they'd have to keep track of everything. I like it. That's cool. Alright. Is everyone settled in? Everyone settled in and cozy? Turn that up a little bit louder. Documenting every single word spoken, every single secret untold. So that nothing, no matter how insignificant, so that everything will be recorded. We are ready. Can't wait to hear what you think. Let's do it. Let's do it! See, I really wish there was a... Is there... Okay, hold on. Wait, just before we go, I do want to see if there is a... Because it's like, it's so... It's so, like, contradictory to see it, like, just bright white. But we'll do it. Okay. Look at me. Catherine turned her head to gaze upon the face of the friend she'd known since childhood. Together, they'd done incredible things. They'd played within the worlds of their own heads and built kingdoms from nothing. If one lost themselves, the other would find them again and restore peace to their mind. If one felt too exhausted to continue, the other would finish the job on their friend's behalf. There was nothing they couldn't do without the other by their side. They were supposed to be unstoppable, a duo that the world would remember from this day until their last. Her friend smiled. Within that smile were memories she would forever cherish. Within that symbol of hope was a light fueled by the bond they shared. A light that was so bright it outmatched even the most horrendous of shades. She wouldn't have made it without them. "Look at me!" cried her friend's voice in desperation. "Please, you have to look at me!" Her neck was still bruised and marked red. The noose had collapsed next to her body. She had defeated herself in a selfish plea for freedom. Somehow, the rope had snapped. She rested in the arms of her friend. While she looked into her comrade's eyes, she saw someone that she'd known for years, her unstoppable partner. When they returned her gaze, however, it was like they were looking at a stranger. She felt her actions had estranged herself to them. "Have you no value for your own life?" they pleaded. "Does my friendship with you mean nothing? Please, look at me!" They were crying, as though alongside her a piece of themselves had died. Those words burned into her soul as she gazed, half dead, into the eyes of the one she'd called her comrade, the one who held her close now, and yet remained so far away in a way only she could feel. She opened her mouth to explain herself. For a moment, there was nothing that escaped those parted lips. A soft, broken exhalation, but not any words. What could she use to justify herself? There were none. On the tail of the breath came her words at last. "It hurts." She reasoned with them. Every utterance she made felt like a blade of sword tearing her throat apart from the inside. Not an excuse, just an answer. "You've lied to yourself," they said to their lost friend. Catherine felt them tightening their grip around her. "You're not as alone as you're telling yourself. You have me." Silence. There was nothing to say. The lack of her own response weighed heavily on their heart. As if it would make a difference, she returned their embrace. The snapped noose rested peacefully next to the two of them. Its presence hung over her head, she knew, but from her perspective, she used to feel tranquility from it. She wasn't sure what it represented now. Perhaps broken dreams. A key that had snapped inside a lock. The coming years, however, would not be easy. Every night, Catherine felt her dreams being haunted by something, or someone else. Within her dreams, she found herself in a field with long, dead grass. As though undead, the vegetation wouldn't stop growing, even if it was absent of life. The beige vegetation parted into a path, down which she walked without understanding why. Catherine didn't know where she was going. She didn't need to. She felt compelled to walk, like something was calling her. The wind almost seemed to whisper her name as it breezed through her hair. The end of the path led to a forest. The trees were murdered like the grass, and their branches were naked. Their stumps sprouted only mushrooms. Insects crawled on the dirt beneath her. She knew this was where she needed to be. Footprints still stained the chapped earth beneath her, mere echoes of her own countless ventures down the same trail. The soil was grey. There were no birds. There was no life, except for the centipedes crawling between her feet. Aside from her, the entire area was blank. Empty. It was then that she understood her own marks left behind would never be erased. There were no signs of life to replace them. Isolated, Catherine would forever be trapped in her own web of repetition. Her dreams were a mirror to reality. Nothing changed, and everything around her repeat itself again and again. She felt just as dead as the pervading woods. As she tracked down a road more beaten than her will, a soft scurrying brought her out of her darkened mentality. Within this dark, deathly vicinity, Catherine had detected a sign of juxtapositional life. Her eyes glanced around the sea of forsaken nature until they landed upon a sight most unusual. A rat. The rat simply watched her for a moment with a mushroom in either of its small pink claws. It took the mushroom and ran away from the woman, laced with melancholy. Could it be that life truly did exist after all? Was it possible that something else could persist beyond the repeatable, meaningless ritual that she had resigned to? As she watched the naked tail of the rat darting through the pointless vines of dead trees, she couldn't stop herself from wondering whether that was the only animated creature that existed near her. If one thing had changed, what else was different? She pressed on through the not-so-deceased land, looking for answers. Catherine walked a distance more in silence and passed through the dead obstacles in her way. As though to accommodate her search for the undiscovered, she found yet more signs of foreign activity just beyond the underbrush. Through the forest, her eyes caught sight of a man wrapped entirely in bandages from head to toe. Even his face was completely masked, scraps of his hair poking through the coverings. The bandages were damp with warm life all around his body. Unnaturally, he lived. The man was frozen still like a statue as he held on to a rope red with his own blood. Catherine noticed immediately that, attached to the rope, was herself. Another version of her was hanged on the tree through the rope that the bandaged man held in place. She watched herself hang there, emptily. There wasn't a point in doing this. Playing this game felt tiring and old to her. She had already crossed this bridge once before. She needn't retrace her steps and undo progress. Catherine saw the bandaged man slowly turn his gaze to meet hers. He spoke 3 words, slowly. Look at me. She did not. Catherine turned away from the man and approached her hanged self. The bandaged humanoid's gaze followed her slowly with every step she took. She looked at herself closely and saw something she couldn't have seen from the previous distance. A broken key was lodged in her eye. Catherine reached up and pulled the key out of the other self's socket. The man watched her. Look at me. She did not. Petrified, she found herself unable to move for some reason as she beheld the key in her hand. The man held his gaze firmly on her. Look at me. She did not. A crow cawed from afar. The sound seemed to wake her body. Flies started to leak from the man's bandages as he stared at her with hidden eyes. The cracks out of which the winged bugs poured smelled like rotten flesh. She wanted to vomit. Catherine somehow found the energy to squeeze the broken key in her hand. Against all things she thought possible, the woman took a step forward. As she moved, she felt her soul being gripped by the invisible gaze of the bloodied, mummified statue. He hungrily watched her every movement. Catherine pushed against an unseen barrier and took another step forward. Doing so ripped her soul free from the man's gaze. She heard his low voice chitter behind her. Little value, eh? And he was right. Catherine kept walking through the forest with the key in her possession. Eventually the forest came to an end. Beyond its walls were more of the same fields from before. Dead grass reigned everywhere. Did this loop on forever? Had she gone in a circle? A black mist sluggishly crawled up from beneath the grass and wrought the environment with a sickening aura. The young woman squinted her eyes. Through the black mist, an old wooden cabin materialized into existence, as though it was made of the mist itself. Catherine walked towards the cabin and into the dark mist. It beckoned to her. She could hear the mist whispering to her, but she could not understand what it was saying. Every step she made, a soft crunch bellowed out, a sound of disrespect as she stepped on the countless corpses of every blade of grass. How many lives was she going to desecrate just so she could move forward? Someone else sat on a rotted rocking chair atop the patio of the cabin as she approached. She couldn't tell if they were a man or a woman. They were wearing a skirt, had broad shoulders, and boasted a feminine waist. Their torn, black, short-sleeved shirt looked masculine. They had a necklace with a blue diamond dangling on their chest. A large black sun hat covered their face. Their very presence smelled the same as the man coated in bandages. "Who are you?" Catherine asked them. "Who are you?" They echoed her question back to her. Catherine didn't know. She watched them for a moment in stunned silence. She searched them for answers. None of what they looked like seemed to fit the setting, but neither did anything else she'd come across. "Tell me your name," she requested. "Please." "I have many names." "Are you God?" she asked. "If you'll let me." Every response she received was more perplexing than the last. She only had more questions for them. From every dead dream she'd ever had, she'd never come across anyone else before, not someone capable of having coherent conversation. She gazed at the key she held. The whispers around her within the mist grew louder. Something inside her begged her to move forward. She displayed the key before the genderless figure. "What does this go to?" They looked up at her from underneath their sun hat. Their eyes were hollow, glass marbles, inside which stars and galaxies leapt through time across millions of years to dance together. The universe swirled around in their head. They smiled. "Who come in?" The figure stood from their place and calmly walked inside the cabin. Catherine held her key tightly and progressed to the patio. Every step made the wood beneath her crack. She was about to enter the cabin after the mysterious figure. An eye opened on the wooden door. The eye was placed where a looking glass would be. It looked at Catherine up and down for a few moments. "You are permitted to enter." The door opened by itself. Catherine stepped inside against better judgment. For some reason, it all felt too natural. Within the structure, the floor was also composed entirely of wood. The scent of tea kissed the air. Shadows crept across the wall as the figure in the dark skirt approached a chair on a small square table. One of the shadows reached through the walls and pulled out a chair for them. They sat. Catherine approached them and let her eyes travel about the room. Hanging on the walls in which the shadows walked was a framed photograph of herself and her friends. "Jordan? Why do you have pictures of us together?" The entity laughed, and so did the gossiping shadows around them. "You would do well to assume I know all." Catherine looked over the figure's shoulder and witnessed another tall, bony man with long hair approaching them from a nearby kitchen. Skin grew over his eyes, though not his nose. His teeth were exposed unnaturally. He brought with him a tray of tea and a small wooden box. On the box was a keyhole. He sat the tray down before the two, and then bowed. "You have done well to come this far." And then he walked away from them. Catherine understood somehow, and felt flattered. She looked at the box. It wasn't explained to me what was in this. The genderless figure looked at her key, then the box. "Open it." Slowly, Catherine did as she was asked. She brought the key closer to the box keyhole and pushed it inside. She turned the key. Click. The box jolted open as it coughed out a cloud of dust. Catherine brushed the cloud away with a few consecutive waves of her hand. Within the box was a hollow glass orb, not entirely different from the orbs posing as eyes in the figure's head. A smile tugged at their lips. "You're like me." "Good." "I don't know what that means," Catherine confessed as she grasped the orb from the box. "I don't even know who you are." "Yes, you do. I've been watching you for a long time." "Why? I want to understand more. What is this place? How do I know you?" "You are a small piece of me. You're in my realm, a place where lost souls spend millennia searching for themselves. But you've already found what you've been looking for." The key, Catherine realized, was in that other me's eye. "You have done what only I could do. You found yourself." "I don't understand what makes me so special," Catherine announced as she held the orb in her hand. She gazed into it, expecting something to materialize. Nothing did. Was it that I saw the gates of death and came back? I almost died that night. "Your purpose is greater than survival. I have plans for you." A shadow sighed on the wall next to Catherine's head. It emerged from its two-dimensional shackles. As it hunched over the square table with its tall, wavy form, the shadow presented a small book from within its chest. The book was worn and as black as pitch. It had put the hardcover atop the table, while the genderless figure sipped their tea. "Is this for me?" Catherine asked the shadow, which merely watched her response. In response, hesitantly, she grabbed the novel and revealed its contents. 1. Catherine. 2. Jordan. 3. Sarah. 4. Josh. 5. Alice. 6. Derek. It was just a list of 6 names, 2 of which were already crossed out. Her own and someone she didn't recognize. However, she did recognize Jordan's name, the name of her friend who held her in their arms as she had been pulled from death. The others, though, were meaningless to her. Who are these people? Their destinies have been woven into yours. You have stole a great power for yourself, if you wish to unlock it. They gestured towards the empty orb within the box, absent of any life or impossible visions of the cosmos. You will need to save them. Who is Alice? Catherine asked. She couldn't stop looking at the name. She will help you. Catherine looked at the list of people she needed to find. Visions of their figures started burning into her head, though they were too vague to make any sense of them. They all rapidly flashed before her. They were coupled with elusive associations. A gun, pills, a collection of antique dolls, wings, and a castration. Catherine couldn't make sense of it. What makes you think I want this? She asked them. What makes you think I want to help them? Why would I want power? Why would I want any of this? I just want to be normal. I just want to be happy. I want to honor my friend who brought me back from the dead. I want to walk away from this so I can make them proud. The elusive figure lowered their hat with a displeased expression. They shook their head. I do have selfish reasons that I want you to save them, but that is my business. You would make Jordan proud by saving them as well. As Catherine was about to protest yet again, the genderless entity lifted their hand. She felt herself being forced out the cabin under a supernatural influence. The woman burst through the doors and darted across the fields. The blade of grass danced under her as she soared into the forest. Within the forest she saw the mummified man had abandoned his post, and her other self lied limp on the ground in front of the tree, with her hands over her chest. She was forced onto herself, and her two forms merged. She gasped as her eyes sprang open. Catherine burst from the covers upright from her bed in uncontrollable hyperventilation. Hey, 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 came the voice of her lover. Aaron held her by her shoulder softly as she tried to understand her reality. Hey, you're okay, look at me, just look at me, it's okay. Look at me. Look at me. Dang. Bravo. Very nice. That was very cool. Definitely had the, like, incomprehensibility that comes from, cosmic horror, which I like. Leads you question. You're like, what the fuck is going on? What did I need to do? I needed to do that. But no, that was awesome. Well done. You had so much fun. I'm glad. No, that was really good. Props to you. That's a lot of stuff to write. So that is very. Oh Christ! What have I done there? That is incredibly impressive that you wrote all that. Obviously, it seems to be. It's good because it's like the start of a more story. That's a bad way to word it. It's like it's obvious there's more that needs to happen in this story. She needs to find these people. The more questions they answered, I wanted to only be more elusive than not. It is good to, like, not answer all the questions, because, once again, like I said, this seems like a beginning of a story. Seems like the hook chapter. So there's more yet to come, which means that you don't want to answer all the questions. Yes, precisely. Yes. Oh, I hope that we'll continue to see more of this story. It's really good. I don't think I noticed any, like... It was good. It was good. Originally a prologue, but I never finished it. That'll do it. That'll do it. Ah, that's really good. Dang, you people creative. Okay, I need to write another story, it seems. Oh god, guys, this is meant to be an art stream. Please. That's a lie. I love all these stories. Maybe what I'll do... Not this week, because all the streams are planned for this week, but next week, maybe I give you guys next Friday, so instead of an analog horror watching stream, we'll read out horror stories. If you guys have any more horror stories or you want to add on to any horror stories you've written, I'll probably release the post tomorrow saying that. Just that if anyone wants to add their own story. Just be... I must write a 10-page story! Good lord! Okay, please do remember I have to read them. And we'll specifically, I shall dub it Blind Spot of God and go from there. That's actually really cool. That's a fun way to do it. Maybe one day I'll do that as well. Just give you guys a title and see how you all go. This is just becoming school. This is just what this is what I used to do in school. Teachers like, this is the title you get, now come up with a story. It's not fun when you're a kid. When you're an adult, it's like, I'm inspired to do things, let me do things. Well, I say a week, it's a little over a week. It's under 2 weeks, it's over a week. So like, I will also write one. I think that'll also be fun. I feel like it's unfair to have you guys all just take your stories. It's like, no, I'm gonna write one too. I will try not to read your stories until the day, but I'll say if because I don't trust myself. If I upload one, feel free to read it. Ooh, I'm so excited. I know. It's such a fun little concept. There's something about a community that's full of creative people, and so you can it's constantly just seeing their stuff and going like, what? I love, it is probably one of my favorite things about, Hyonk was asking me earlier what are my favorite things about streaming, and I did say it's probably the community. There's nothing quite like having a community that's full of life, full of energy, full of creativity and inspiration that just makes you want to keep going. And you guys are definitely that kind of community for me. You guys are fantastic. Just all of you. Yes. Community night. We all write stories and then vote for which one is best. With the variegated of being able to vote for every story anonymously. You can vote as many times as you want. The winner gets 1 dopamine. Aviators. Caveat! You got it. I believe in you. English. Yeah, I'll need to find out a voting... What the fuck, autocorrect? I'll need to find out how to sort that out, because that would actually be really fun. Maybe even I could do, maybe we get winning art? So whoever's story wins gets artwork. I'll do artwork of their story. Perhaps? Perhaps, methinks? No art, 1 dopamine. Okay, fine. Christ. Alright, 1 dopamine then. You can have 1 dopamine. I'm kind of a clan of all trades. I'm a writer, an artist, a voice actor, a video editor, a sound design. Now I can read 2D models. Dang. That's impressive. 1 singular dopamine, 1 serotonin, 2 if anyone can spare. Dang. Alright, fine. I will get you 1 dopamine. The winner. There's nothing better than making a brush that can do whatever you want it to do. My god, making a chain brush is so much easier than hand drawing chain links. Look at that, done. Now I should have all the sections covered. There are some more details I do just want to add. I'm gonna add on this layer. Oh, that's the wrong brush. But no, yeah. If you want to create a horror story, then in a week or so, is to next Friday enough time? I think that's the first thing I should ask. Because of course I understand that some people will have jobs, and not everyone's gonna have the time to... I mean, it's not gonna be a big thing. I'm not expecting everyone to write a fucking novel. Yes? Okay. I'm trusting you. Trusting you here, random. I like this spooky background music, that's quite fun. Good background music. Got the basic plot to work with now. Damn, you work quick! Christ. Yeah, I'll release tomorrow, I imagine, a proper message about, hey, we're having a little mini horror writing competition. If you would like, feel free to enter. Post your stories into the Campfire Discord channel. That's the word. Winner gets 1 dopamine. Okay, now let's see how well this goes. Not bad, not bad. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wing it. Fair enough. I am probably also going to wing it. Would you believe if everything I wrote for Look at Me was improvised? Dang. I mean, the thing is this sounds really bad to say, but like, I think most books are improvised. Like, I guess what you mean is it was like first draft. Or just went with your gut feelings for it all, rather than write out a plan. Yeah. I mean, that is impressive. Okay. Nearly done. Well, I say we're nearly done with the art. The colouring I know I'll get through quickly. I didn't have a plan, I just wanted to write horror. but then I bit off more than I could chew and got too ambitious. Yeah, that's always a hard thing, is like, where your limits are, and it's like, oh, I've done too much. Oh, I gave myself too big a challenge. Oh, I missed it. Oh, this is the worst part of doing art, when you want to just like easily grab everything and fill it all in really quickly. It's like it's going around and having to fill in all the edges. Okay, no. Exactly, I was like, walks in wanting to write one shot, accidentally writes the beginning of a fucking novel, and then it's like, oh shit, do I have to keep going with this? Oh shit. Where else isn't? Okay, something wrong down here, what's wrong up here? You understand me. You get me. Yeah. Okay. Yes. There, go there. Sorry, I went silent for a sec because I was like figuring out what I need to do. Rub that away with my hand. Invert from here, up here. Pick a random color. Fill brush up. Ta-da! And then there was just up here that needed to remove. Okay. Awful up. I'm here and going skin tone. Okay, now comes the fun part. I love coloring. Flipping mask. Going first with my... because this is Ambrose art. This is lore accurate Ambrose art. If you didn't know. Just so you know. I go really big and then I just... here we go. Somebody needs some super glue. Look, I had a rough time, okay? I had a rough childhood. So what if my in law dad didn't want a trans child? So what if he cut off my head because he didn't like having a trans kid in Victorian era England? What's he gonna do, bitch? I became friends with a demon. And it put a pumpkin where my head should be. Lore drop, there you go. That's the lore of Ambrose. Young Victorian girl finds out she's actually a trans guy, and oh, father doesn't seem too fond of it. And of course, my freak child likes the freak show circus. Maybe you can be the new attraction, the headless girl. Fuck you, Dad. Please let me know my actual IRL skin flesh dad is very nice to me. He's a very nice guy. I like him. Oh, stop doing that. Never forget when someone genuinely, with utmost sincerity, asked me what I did for rendering. A very flattering question. And I basically replied with, what does that word mean? Fair. Fair. Fair, 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 fair. Oh, what color should the gore be? Okay, let's think clothes first. Because I can. Stop doing that. But yeah, no. There you go. There's your first bit of Ambrose lore. Sweet little girl in Victorian-era England. She loves to go see the circus with her father, but as she grew, she found out she wasn't quite the way society expected her to be. She found joy in the way that boys found joy, and over time felt maybe something was terribly, terribly wrong with her. And soon she started binding her chest and wearing boys' clothes, and her father was most displeased. And yet, despite all this, his silly little daughter still carried around a strange teddy bear. A toy. He couldn't tell if she'd made it or if she'd found it, but it was a grotesque little thing. It looked like a clown with the head of a pumpkin. What kind of stupid toy would some stupid little girl want? It seemed to have always been near this strange, wrong little daughter. Perhaps it was fitting that teddy was there, and his little girl came up to him and said she was a boy. Perhaps he had been too blinded by his rage when he grabbed the axe and lobbed off his daughter's head. Perhaps he'd been still too enraged when he dumped her body in the middle of the woods. People rarely go looking when there's not concern involved. He'd lost concern for his supposed daughter quite a while ago. And so he left the body out there to rot. But it's a strange thing, how befriending the right creature can change so much. That sweet little teddy bear with the pumpkin head seemed not to be much one for sitting still. It crawled through the underbrush and came across where the corpse lay, stub head left behind. Now, it's admitted he wasn't one for humans. It was hard to figure them out, all the blood and guts and squishy bits that came with man were rather confusing for him. He hadn't been on this level of existence for a long time. So he did all he could. He'd heard this Hallows Eve was quite fun, and it seemed that though this poor little boy's parents weren't one for fun, they still held out jack-o'-lanterns every year. He picked one up on his way out into the woods, rather hard for his soft, plush little body, but it worked well enough. Face carved in already saved him the hassle, and so he placed it at the top of the body. And words far more ancient and far more confusing than I could ever dare to share with you was spoken, and that pumpkin stitched itself, sinew by tendon, by bone and by blood, to that stump body, and twitched. The body breathed, curled, and undulated with something writhing through its skin. It tore through the flesh easily. There was something coming from the pumpkin and shooting down the veins of the poor little boy who'd been left in the woods to die alone. If you were an outsider viewer, you'd say it looked like maggots. You couldn't say if they'd been from the corpse's already decaying body, or if they came from the pumpkin, or what it was. But they seemed long as they snaked through veins into the body. The further it went down, the body twitched more and more, fingers flexing, toes curling. It kept moving and writhing down. It stopped. After a good while, of course. And the little toy sat there and waited and watched in quiet anticipation to see what had happened to the poor little boy who'd been left in the woods without a head. Perhaps it had been moons since it had happened. He wasn't quite sure how long the ritual took. Once again, he hadn't been on Earth very long. And so how the rituals took over human skin was a bit of a question. But in time, the body sat up. Slow at first. It had changed in the time that the pumpkin had been placed atop, like a morbid little doll. The body was stiff. Unfortunately, that was the fault of having had rigor mortis set in before they found the body in the woods. Keeping the body out of sight was easy enough. As the father had suspected, and as the doll had come to realize, humans really do not care to go searching for things that they have not been told of. And this was quite a while ago, so unless things were told to you, you didn't rather listen to them, and you didn't care for your own curiosity. The boy sat up, changed, different. There was a glow beneath the pumpkin, where those eyes once sat. It was rotting away, as pumpkins do. They are not permanent solutions. But it was good enough for what needed to be done. And the horns had struck through the fleshy skin, and now stood proud atop the head. The skin had changed, paler, and where the rot had set in initially at the fingers and the toes, it now just seemed to shade the skin. The boy was reborn. A lot happier, he must admit, than when he was first born into the world. Earthly and, as he felt, wrong in his body. He hated how it always felt in that skin. Felt like it burned him to see himself walk by a mirror in the fancy little frock that his mother had picked out for him. It wasn't him. These weren't his clothes, it wasn't his body. But it is what the world told him he was. But he knew they were wrong. Awaking amongst the dirt and the worms and the fallen leaves, he felt new. He felt correct. And he felt angry. You see, it's unsurprising to find out that a man who's lost his head, cut off by his own father, by a fucking axe, would have a bit of a temper about him. I'm sure you can understand. He knew this woods well. He'd been around it much when he was younger. Though his father never took him hunting in it, because of course it's not a girl's hobby. Young ladies don't hunt! He still followed his father. He'd always wanted the admiration of the man. But now he knew he was never to receive it. So, he needed to fix this little issue he had. He traipsed through the wood, a small doll following behind him. He knew when he found that doll when he was younger. There was something about it. It just knew him. He'd tried to tell his mother of it when he was younger, but that had threatened to institutionalize him, and he was rather not fond of the medication and prescribed treatments that were about in the 1800s. So he'd stopped talking of how the doll would whisper to him at night, how it breathed down his neck any time he sat and did his homework. He just stopped talking. But he knew the doll understood him. He knew the doll knew him. Truly. Can't have been a coincidence that when he found the doll, the figure started to appear in his dreams. Tall, imposing, impossibly there. Always. A dream, a nightmare, it did not matter, the figure was there. Never a central part of any dream, never could be. But it was there. It breathed. It quivered. It writhed in the corners of his dreams. Comforting, but wholly unearthly. He'd heard stories of demons and ghosts and things that were ungodly, but he could not say that this thing was any of those things. It just was, and it chose him, and it saw him. Perhaps it had been the thing that had started poisoning his mind, started building a burning anger in him. Perhaps when he figured out who he was, that was when it really started to use the anger at the body he had, the anger at his father not wanting to see him as he was, that it really started to connect with him. He'd found it at a circus, one of these circuses he visited often with his father. He adored the circus. It seemed you could be anything in the circus, just exist. And that is all he'd ever wanted to do, was just exist. And be joyful in that, and bring joy to others in their existence. But it seemed fate was not too kind to him for that. He hadn't meant to wander off at the circus, but he did. And he found a little doll, sat behind a tent. It was strange no one else had found it, or that it had even been left there. He felt sorry for the poor creature. It seemed so sad sat there. A strange toy, to be sure. Little ruff up around its neck. Pink pumpkin sat on top. Quite vibrant colours for the time, surely. I'd never seen such vibrantness. He was enamoured with it. So he picked up the plush little toy and took it home. Now, probably should tell you, not recommended to take toys, for you do not know what souls or what things might be attached to them. But someday you may turn out lucky if you do, and have something that desires to help you very, very dearly. The creature had been feeding his rage. It made him cold to his father. But perhaps it was easy, reopening the doors to the manor he had grown up in, seeing the family portrait now torn off the wall, just a smudge left behind from years of dust where it once sat, now gone. He could hear yelling up above. There was no mistake, it was his father and mother screaming at each other. That seemed to happen a lot before he was disposed of. He walked slowly up the stairs. It unnerved him how quiet he was. He felt like those acrobats he saw, he was graceful, climbing those stairs, not a peep escaped him. And he knew these stairs well. He knew that they would creak and cry under footstep. But nothing. He half wondered if he was just a ghost, but the way that he had felt the rot setting into his corpse, he knew there was more, that he was more, that he had become new. Perhaps it was a dramatic irony that the very axe that had cut him down rested against the banister at the top of the stairs. Maybe the little toy had gone and placed it there. Maybe the entity in his dreams had grabbed it and moved it. He couldn't say, but he was happy nonetheless. He picked it up, and it felt so right in his hands. There was a heft to it, and it seemed freshly sharpened. He imagined that was likely due to his rusted blood. He knew that blood wasn't good to stay on iron. It would decay the poor metal. His father must have cleaned his blood off rather quickly. But in turn, he sharpened the axe. Or maybe he hadn't. Maybe it would blunted by the bones in his neck as his father chopped and chopped and chopped and chopped away. But who was to say? It was sharp now, and their voices were so close. It was all rather sudden, admittedly. There was a scream and a wet thwack. And he understood now why a sharp blade worked better than a dull one. He'd tried to cut with a dull knife once with his mother. His mother had been trying to teach him to cook, still trying to make him a possible housewife one day. And she had shown him that a blunt knife was no good for cutting. You'd want a sharp knife, especially for your meat. And as that blade slipped through the vertebrae between his father's neck, oh, he understood what his mother meant. It was blissful, the way it slipped through. Like a decadent treat he'd been given once on his birthday. It was melting through his father's neck, and it gushed a gorgeous crimson, and it was vibrant, like the little toy he found at the circus. It took a moment for his mother's screams to register. Admittedly, he had somewhat forgotten his mother was in the room alongside. But that was an issue, also rather quickly dealt with. He felt worse cutting his mother's head off. She had by no means truly done anything wrong to him. In fact, even seeming as supportive as she could to his proclivities, as she called it. But perhaps it was the heat of the moment. Perhaps it was that burning, searing, dripping rage that creature had fed so beautifully in his dreams and in his reality and in his rotting corpse. But now it was done, and it was quiet. His father, his mother, they laid there, next to each other. It's almost poetic, truly. They sat so peacefully. Didn't think he'd seen them like that for a long time. Always seemed there was some sort of tension now, with their broken little girl. Shame enough as it was not his duty to clean the carpets of their blood, or to remove any evidence. For as his father had decided, things that were not told of would just be left alone. And his parents did choose the home in the woods themselves. It felt only right to leave them there and be taken back in by what they have. And so he wandered away from that home, further and further, until he came across light, and music, and song, and colour. He still held that little toy, though it seemed now less to be a toy, and instead a small creature running alongside him. It seemed wholly uncaring to show its living now. He'd grown quite fond of the little thing, called it Patch. Distinctly remembered the pumpkin patch that had been near that circus where he found the toy. Just felt a fun name. As they approached the big top circus in front of them, he'd found his new home, knowing this is where he would be seen for who he was, and he would be loved, and he would be adored, and he would be himself. Wholly, truly, himself. So I thank you, dear friends, for entering my circus and joining me here today. And I am sorry if my story has unnerved you, but I felt it only right. You know who you came to see. I am not a good man, but I will do all I can to make you smile. Ta-da! Sorry, I got so locked into that story. I was just like, nah, I'm this narrator now. I just need to go with this story. I'll make a clip out of that, or a thing out of that, so that can stay around. Because there you go, that's the origin of Ambrose. That is my character's origin. Trans character in Victorian England. Father didn't like it. Killed him. Little demon creature taken a liking to him, so replaced his head with a pumpkin. I gotta admit, very nerve-wracking trying to make it all up on the spot, because I was like, oh god, don't stutter. That was like the main thought in my mind. Don't stutter over your lines, don't stutter over your lines. And it's like, there's no lines. You're making this all up, and I'm just like, don't stutter. Yeah, thank you. Glad you guys enjoyed it. There's something I really like about reading stories, writing stories, hearing stories. God, I stutter so much. I did a great job, thank you. You did amazing, thank you. I appreciate this. I'm slowly getting through the art, as you can see. Taking my sweet, sweet time getting through this artwork, my gosh. I think that's why I also went into the story, because I knew it'd be something that could occupy a bit of time. Whilst I did little fill-in art. Also feels on brand. Really enjoyed the improvised narration, that was so cool. Thank you! Thank you! Yeah. No, we loved it. Oh my god, great story. Thank you. Oh. No, I'm very glad you guys liked it. Also, you're making me want to draw. 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 Draw, you coward. I always think narration can make or break a story. I think you can have a bad story, but if a good narrator brings character to it, you're like, oh. Finished drawing the maid model? Ooh, yes! That's what we like. That's what I like. That's what I like. Now fully animated. Ah, that's awesome. Oh my god, I need to take a drink of water. One sec. Ugh. Ugh. Gosh. Good giddly gosh. Okay. What else needs to be done? The plasters needs to be done, the shoes need to be done. And that's the base colouring. With a single click, I can go back and forth from the original outfit to the main outfit! Yay! Oh, that's awesome! I love it. I also like this background music. This is good. Good creepy background music. No. No. Stop it. Go back to there, go back to there. Music was perfect, yeah. I'll definitely be using this music when we do the horror story writing competition. Yeah, I don't know if you were there for that. Nope, that's absolutely fine. I'll type it into chat. Thank you, Kobe. Kobe's got it down. Kobe's like, I need this. Need this. But it's a great place. There's so much music there. They have all sorts of genres. Once again, you can filter out the AI-made music. So, if you don't want that shit, which I don't blame people for, then, yeah, you can get rid of the AI. It's got sound effects. It's got pictures. It's got stock images and stock video. And effects and all these sorts of things. Yeah, good place. Yes, I don't know if you were here, Lone, when I said, but we're gonna do a little horror writing competition on my Discord. Because I have a little section. Yeah, I have a little section where you can write stories, and I did initially write it for, like, if you want to do scary stories. Yeah, and then by next Friday, it doesn't have to be long, it can be as long and short as you want. You can do the classic 500 word. Do you guys have that at school? Where you like, oh, there's a competition. Maybe this is a British thing. But there was like a competition where you could write a story in 500 words, and it was for kids. Kind of get kids' creative possibilities flowing. And so if you could write a story in 500 words or less, and then you'd have it entered into a big nationwide competition, and the winner would have their stories read out by celebrities, and then would win a little prize. Very cool. But yes, no, we're doing a little, so any sort of horror story you want. If you could do a two-sentence horror story, my two-sentence horror story, because I think everyone's probably got a two-sentence horror story, because you can't help but go, God, what would my story be? Only really works in the written form. So I'm writing a two-sentence horror story. Is it good? Is it bad? I don't know. It's two sentences. Not a lot to go on. Not a lot to give yourself. Push that away. I'm interested to try if I can figure something out. That's absolutely fine. Once again, there's no, like, expectation. I'm not gonna say, you have to do it if you're in my Discord server, you have to do it. No. I know people got lives, and if life gets in the way... Okay. Big message incoming? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. To recite Shakespearean quotation. I'm realizing this looks like a bit. It contains some previous sins committed in the past, along with a whole redemption arc. Good God. Where's this? Is this in my Discord? This in the Discord. Or am I about to get... Ah. A regretful sin of mine. As an artist, I got tired of drawing and drawing, yet never making anything I liked. So I tried using AI to make the art better, but it just made me feel worse. I realized that art wasn't about the product, it was about the experience of drawing. I drew and drew and drew my heart out, tracing, freehanding, using pencils and paper, even doing everything I could to try to get better the good old-fashioned way. Now look at me, I got good and I'm drawing my own PNG model! Yes! We love it. That's good growth. That is good growth. We like that, that's good. But see, it's just proof that, like, if you do practice, you can draw the things that you use AI to generate, and you're not using up all the fucking clean water in the world. Nor making computer parts skyrocket. Oh my god, it's so expensive to buy computer parts now. Which I only know because of my brother. Oh, absolutely, I won't deny. When generative AI first came up, I was like, oh, this is a bit strange. And so I probably did do a couple, like, when it very first started out, and so it's like, you're looking at it and it's really shitty and it's really obviously AI. And you're like, huh, look, this person has a face on the back of its face, on the side of its face. You're like, ah. I learned by using it. Fuck AI. If I can pick it up, so too can you. Can anyone. Yes! Yes! Yes, bitch. Get 'em! Yeah, I'm sure most of us, when generative AI first came out, it was like, oh, this can't be too bad, and then you started learning, oh no, it can't actually generate its own original image, it's just taking images other people have made, and is like, mixing them up a bit. And it's like, oh, okay, oh, okay. Then it just kind of kept getting a bit worse and worse, and it's like, ah dear. No, that's awesome. It's just approximating, yeah. No, that's what we like to see. Growth and accountability, 2 for 1. Yeah. Art. I love seeing someone's first attempt at art. Brings joy to my busted up little heart. Aww. Yeah, there is something really nice about seeing, because most people came from the same place, where it's like young kid drawings, and it's like, can you draw your family? It's like, yeah, this is me, this is my little brother, this is my dad, and they do like just arms like that, stick, and this is my mum. Maybe you fancy you put little feet on them. Like, this is my family. I love coming across some of my old artwork from when I was really young. I'm just like, oh my god, look at me. First started drawing at 13, it was only this year I suddenly started getting good. Just exploded in ability this year, and it's February. Yeah. Let it be known, there is every chance you will reach a plateau pretty soon. Don't feel bad. Every artist goes through it where it's like, I'm not improving! Happens to us all. I promise you it happens to us all. I feel like I could just turn this. I just resize it a bit. Okay. So now comes... Oh, no, not quite. I'm seeing some little details that I've missed. Nearly. I watched Food Wars, the anime, and helped me get good at art. Taught me a philosophy. Buy every single thing you'd ever learned in your life and then put it on a single plate, or in this case, a single drawing. Aww, it's cute. It's really funny to think it came from Food Wars, which is basically just anime porn for food. But, hey, where you get your origins, I don't mind. It's all just learning. No, don't do that. No, don't do that. Christ. Here we go. Here we go. Food wars, you eat something and then you nut. This beef ragu. Please don't do that on my beef ragu. Please just leave my food alone. Okay, now comes one of my favourite bits. Shit. Alpha lock that. Actually, that's not the colour I usually use, that's the colour I usually use. Change the colour of art. Homework done early? Yes. 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 I love changing the colour of line art. I drew by hand a lot as a kid, and when I first started posting art online like 25 years ago, jeez, dang, started with pixel art because it felt it was easy to fix mistakes and I could do it even with just MS Paint. Yeah, that's smart. You smart. God damn it, kid, you did it! I need to do this though. And then just go around. Maybe we'll just go around this side. The other thing is, if you're not willing to, like, understand that your art's gonna change a lot. Like, oh my god, my art is nowhere near the same as when I first started out. Like, digital art. I used to do digital art on my phone with my finger. Used, oh god, what was it? I can't even remember what the platform I used was called. I still have it on my phone. For whatever reason, I still have it on my phone. Never use it, but I still have it. Just because I'm like, it was such an important part. You want to see the first drawing I ever made? I'd love that. That'd be amazing. When I was older, I got a drawing tablet in Photoshop and started doing digital art, like you've probably seen by now. But it went through a long quitting period because I was frustrated. I couldn't make things like the professionals I loved, but also because things were bad for me otherwise. But I got way back into it last year and I've been having so much fun. I think it really is, comparison is the thief of joy. If you compare yourself to the people whose artwork you love or style you love, and it's like, I don't look like them, and it's like, yeah, but you have your own art. That's even cooler. You have your own style. Okay. Showing it now. I love it! Little Luigi. Oh, that's so good. Oh, I love little Luigi. Aw, that's good. That's really good. For one of your first drawings, that's hella good. That's like proportional as well. That's like, that is a proportional human. Maybe this forearm's a bit long, but shit, even I still do that to this day. That's impressive. He's wooden for some reason. Love of the craft, you know? Yeah. Coloured pencil! He's beautiful! I love him. Go down the backs of these. Keeping the creepy music, screw it. I'll keep the creepy music. It's fun. And you already saw my modern art of my clown made outfit I drew today. Yeah, that is something you should be really proud of. Just to see your growth over time. You like the creepy music? I'm glad. Because now that I know I've got this music, this is going to be the music we do like the analog horror intros with. Obviously, this will be the background music when we read off the horror stories. This is currently flat color. This is like nothing else to it but flat color. And then if we take this, we unblock that. And that purple again. And then maybe we could take it to overlay. 40% that. Well, suddenly got a bit of drop shadow. Whoa. The growth over time is insane. Comparing like where I started from versus where I am is crazy. I have, and when I find it, I'll upload it onto my Discord. I have an artwork that I do every couple years. I think I started in like 2017, and funnily enough, it's a creepypasta artwork. That I just, for whatever reason, I drew it once and then I went, oh my god, what if I just drew it again? And it became my way of seeing my progress as an artist. And I'm just looking at it and I'm like, oh my god. It's just seeing the proportions and how I managed to change these things. It's just like, oh my god. If you're wondering why I'm doing the shading in black right now as well, this pen is my favorite pen. It's literally what my model's drawn in, this entire artwork's drawn in. It's just a Procreate base pen called Mercury. But the thing is, if you do it in a different color... Okay, cool. If you do it in a different color, layer 1, then layer 2 has like this little discoloration. Then the more you kind of layer on, so you don't get like a uniform, but I like the edging of it. So if you do it in black, ta-da, you don't see it. Such a powerful emotion, very raw emotion, something so satisfying about seeing what you can do when you try. Exactly. Stop it. The only problem is there's a bit of temperamental brush. This is probably when everything comes to perfection, when you add in some shading. For me. Once again, it looks very strange because I'm doing it in just pure black. No, there's something really fun about seeing your previous art and where you've come from, or just anything, previous writing, previous dance skills, all these things, to see where you came from and look at yourself and go, look how much I've grown, how much I've actually managed to accomplish, just because I enjoyed doing something so much that I just inadvertently became better and better and better at it. PNG Tube remakes, I'm learning that you can add mouth shapes. Yeah! That's the other thing, is like learning programs. That can open up a whole new worldview. I mean, going from doing traditional art, so pencil, paper, to digital art was a leap, because it was trying to figure out, why are there all these brushes and all this and all that and all this and all that? But then once it kind of clicked, it's like, whoa. Well, back to Fallout, pretty cool area. It's one giant workshop. Ooh. Ooh. A very intriguing. Shading is a bit of a son of a bitch, because it can be finicky sometimes, but it's worth it. You can edit the level real time. Ooh, that's really cool. Sorry, I'm like locking into doing artwork now. Can you see I'm getting quieter and quieter? Because it's like, but this is my flow state. I need to be in my flow state, bro. You don't get it, bro. I just need to be in my flow state, bro. You're ruining it. You're not ruining anything. I love having you here. Let me know. Please, I crave validation and company. New people provide that for me, so thank you. That's getting a bit concerning. But we'll deal with it. We'll live, laugh, love through it. At least when you're using black to shade, it's really obvious to see where you've been and where you haven't. Line down here. Oh my god, Ambrose, you gotta talk, dude. Dude, you gotta talk. People come to see you talking. You need to talk. They didn't come here to listen to creepy music, they can do that anywhere. Come on, bro, lock in. Bro, lock in. Bro. It's okay, dude, it's not okay. It's not okay. This isn't a silent stream, I have to talk. This is a contract I made with myself. Yeah, I'm hoping to do more like lore artwork so that you guys can sort of see the story of Ambrose unfold. I do a Fallout. I know you come, you do a Fallout and you do your own things. Well, like, I know you're always going to be here vibing, and I very much appreciate it. But still, we must talk. I have a quota to fill. Or otherwise the big company will be very angry at me. Kermit the Frog. Actually, the first time I've done a somewhat decent impression of Kermit the Frog. I've always been a bit more Miss Piggy. Able. What? Miss Piggyable? Really, it doesn't. You see, it doesn't make much sense. I don't give a shit that it's well past my bedtime. Also, fuck you. It's only nearly 1 AM. That's not too bad. Why have you been sent here? You've been told to tell me it's bedtime. You can't stop me. Besides, I'm having too much fun drawing. I actually have energy to do a longer stream this time, because usually my streams are about 3 hours, and then I'm just like, I have to go to bed now. I actually have energy for once. That's because I slept until 12 o'clock. Whoops. Yeah, I still managed to go hang out with my bestie. I'm my own agent, Okay, bitch. Still, you ain't gonna stop me. I'm having fun. Will you deny a man who's having fun his fun? You suck. Alright, you know how to upset me. Fine, I'll go to bed. No. Oh, crap, it's 7 PM, I need to sleep now. Need to be up bright and early at noon tomorrow. Gosh. How many hours is that? A lot. From 7 PM to noon is, I don't know. I'm not good at maths. Don't ask me to do maths. Please. Please. That was never in my contract. I got a pumpkin put on my head that wasn't in my contract. In fact, that was in the complete opposite of my contract. They were like, you are not allowed to do maths. And I was like, thank you, great demon lord that saved me, and stuck a pumpkin on my head. Because I appreciate not having to do maths ever again. 12 plus 7? That's too many. That's a lot. Also, it wouldn't be 12 plus 7. I was gonna say it wouldn't be 12 plus 7. Yeah, you're looking at 17 hours. Do you need 17 hours of sleep? A nice and healthy 17 hours of sleep. Yeah, I mean, hey, if you need 17 hours to catch back up with yourself, you need 17 hours to catch back up with yourself. I suppose. You do you. You do what you gotta do. The problem is when I sleep, because I have an alarm that I need to have, because it's to take my medication, so I take it at the same time every day, because part of my medication is birth control, which kind of need to take quite consistently. But like, I have a really bad habit recently of just sleeping through my alarm, where like I'll hear it and I'll turn it off. And then what I usually do is I just sort of sit in my bed for a bit, and then I go, okay, fine, I gotta move. And I grab my meds, and I take my meds, and it's all good. But recently it's just been like and that's it, I'm gone again. And then I wake back up like 3 hours later, and I'm like, oh dear. Oh dear, that's not good. That's not bonita. That's not bonita. 3 AM here, and by my calculations, I will get a healthy 0 hours sleep. The two ends of the spectrum. Beautiful thing to witness in real life. I will get my sleep, it'll just be at a different time. I still need to draw the little cartoon for my brother. I draw a little story of a little clown, because of course I drew a fucking story of a little clown. And now my brother's emotionally attached to this little clown guy I've drawn, and so I have to keep writing the story. But I'm also emotionally attached to the clown story I'm writing, so I have to keep writing the story, otherwise I feel like my life has no meaning. That's a lie, I feel like my life has meaning. But it brings more meaning when I get to write a little story about little clown guys. Crack open 3 monsters and use it to make your espresso? Dang. So you're yelling at me to go to bed, but you're giving other people unhealthy advice about consuming coffee and energy drinks at the same time? That's mean. Don't need energy drinks, I just raw dog not sleeping. This sleep won't defeat me. I ain't gonna be sleep's bitch tonight. You know, I appreciate your strength. I respect it. It's a strong constitution. Because the second my body wants to go down for a nap, we go down for a nap. My sleep raw dogs me. And I like it. You don't need your heart to survive, okay? I'll enter a sleep coma after I'm done. It's like, I'll just do this now. And then once I'm done, I just won't wake up for a month. And everything's fine. Family's worried about you. It's like, why are you not waking up? Who's there? Oh, Christ. What, realize you can't do 17 hours? Okay, Legendary Deathclaw 1 trapped me at full health. Ew. I'm gonna lock in. Absolutely fine. You lock in. Locking in. I need to drink water. My throat hurts. I've been sucking too much dick. That's a lie. It's because I've been talking too much and I don't warm up my voice beforehand, which is probably something I should work on doing. I should probably warm up my voice before I start streaming. Because it doesn't seem good for my vocal cords. Okay, come on, bro. Come on, Ambrose. It's probably going to be my longest stream to date. You're young, you'll bounce back easy. Later, not so easy. How much are commissions? I don't do commissions. Unless you're asking Kobe. In which case, we'll have to try to get Kobe back. I'm just an idiot who draws and sometimes turns to my friend and go, I made your art. And they go, can I pay you? And I go, no. And they go, I'm gonna pay you. And I go, no. And then they pay me and I'm like, fuck you. Yeah, no, I don't. I've thought about opening up commissions. If you're talking to me. Yeah, I don't know, get self-conscious about my art skill. Even though, like, you people have been watching me set doing art for who knows how long. Still go like, do people actually want my art? So I won't do commissions. Talking Ambrose, you got this, bitch. You're a sexy bitch, you can talk forever. Be sexy, serve, cunt, give, sex, cunt, serve, yes. Form scene slang that people don't understand. Mother is mothering. Cunt is cunting. My cunt is cunting is. I can delete I can delete walls and floor while there are still enemies. That's just overpowered. That just makes you God. That's cheating. But game allowed cheating. What? What? You know, I purposely made my character's hands big because I don't know how to proportion hands well. And I purposely gave them 3 fingers because the less fingers I have to draw, the better. And I gave them interesting shaped fingers because I don't like the look of real fingers and they are scary to draw. So, this is my free will. This is ominous music. It is scary. Stop doing that. Mental brush. You bitch. You bitch. Oh, you're a bitch. Oh, you bitch. I'm losing my mind slowly. It is getting late. But I will not stop because I am so close to finishing this artwork. And oh my god, I didn't start doing the singing. Oh my god, I suck. Yeah, I just like suck. I'm actually like terrible. Sorry, third, I am doing the singing now. I'm gonna make myself a cup of tea. Anyway, there we go. Now we're singing, as you know. Doing some artwork, the creepy music, little bit of pastel gore, 'cause I am a pastel whore. This is what I do, entertaining you, making you feel so good and nice today. Hope you're feeling okay. Watching me lose my mind was the draw some really freaky shit. It's just how it goes. 'Cause it's just what I want to do. Baby. Don't know no words. They're just making up noises. What does pumpkin shading look like? How do you shade a pumpkin? Someone please, these are the important questions of life. How do you shade a pumpkin? Because this feels wrong. Maybe that looks better. I don't know. I don't know. Oh god, I've never had to shade a proper pumpkin before. This is scary. My art is meant to be fun, not truthful. That's not what shading a pumpkin looks like. Thank you. I don't care. This is my free will, and I'm gonna shade the pumpkin how I want to. Shade the pumpkin, shade the pumpkin, shade the pumpkin how I want to. Shade the pumpkin, shade the pumpkin, shade the pumpkin. And I gotta get the undershadow of the necklace. Little undershadow, little undershadow. Get the necklace's shadow as well. What else do I need to shade? Figure out the bandage, do a reshape. Something's clicking in my headphones. Really freaking me out. Every time I hear it, I think one of my bones is snapping. And that's not what I want. No, that's not what I want. Is that good shading? That's pretty good shading. I don't mind that shading today. Ooh, a little more shading, some external shading. Hip, 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 hooray! Do a little shading around the neck bone. We're gonna extend this shadow on the shoe a little bit. First, I do actually want to take this shading off. Look how suddenly flat that looks. Go back to here. Add a layer between that. And add some blushing. 'Cause this is important. Add a little something. See if we can't get in some additional definition. Nice. That was virtually nothing. Oh, singing over, thank God. Damn bejeebus. something about adding just a little bit of like colour variation, a little bit of blushing. Blush, blush. So that's when we've got a bit more life to the character before we've even added anything else. This blood I might change. To what? I'm not sure. Paste those. Put those into that. Oh no. There we go. So now it's all the same colour. That's all the gory bits in one layer. That means now I can sort of customise that as an AR certifier. I want multicoloured blood. Bisexual blood. Bisexual blood. Bisexual blood. What are you going to do with bisexual blood? Bisexual blood. Bisexual blood. Stop doing that. Tablet is slowly dying because I am a fool and I don't put it on charge. It's charging now. I don't need to keep singing. I don't know why I kept singing. Just had an innate like, yes, I'm still singing now. I'm not. Would then message me. Oh, it's just like Reddit or something. Oh, that's what that is. Hold on. Shoot. Just realised that it's chat just ever so slightly in frame. Whereas I thought it was just Discord. Bisexual blood. I'm bathed in his blood. Yeah, now the blood's a bit more fun. And then this is probably one of my favourite bits to do when it comes to meaty bits. Just add sort of these little googly wibbly shapes just around the area. Follow the contours of the bone and the meat. Follow the contours of bone and 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 meat. Like Yellow Brick Road. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the bone and the meat. Follow the bone and the meat. Like a little bit of marbling effect. Just a little something something. I'm receiving more messages. Okay, seeing as I'm receiving them really consistently and quickly now, makes me worried either one of my friends is dying or I've just reconnected and all my emails are suddenly arriving. Hold on, gotta check none of my mates are dying. Oh, it's Discord. What Discord? Lone Star? You joined the circus! Oh my god, so many of you joined. Oh my god, thank you. Takes a hot second for all that to catch up. Because when I'm streaming, because I have streamer mode on, sometimes my Discord takes a minute to update. Thank you so much for joining. You're now permanently trapped. Congratulations. That's a lie, you can leave any point you want. If it ain't your vibe, it ain't your vibe. Also, there are adult channels, but they're not necessary to join. There is no expectation to join them. You don't miss out on anything by being in them, or not being in them. Just if you are a slut like me, you may enjoy. Follow the meat and the bones. I can't get it out of my head. Pretty sure I missed out on some things. I mean, you'll miss out on sensual photos, yes, and talk about wet dreams and all these sorts of things, yes, technically. You will miss something, but it's not everything. Take that too. Like 55 with that. Pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. I might actually even go on. Little highlights of the gore. Highlighting the gory shit. All the blood and the ooze. Very important, very important. Love our blood and ooze here. Okay. Okay, now these we can outline. And we'll fill it with this pink first and we'll see what we can do with it. Look how much just all that, change colour, but then also flipping through all these. In light, near light, vivid light, hard light, very good. Soft light, overlay. Overlay is always a classic, but it doesn't work well on like white. You can see it basically vanishes on the white. Light color, add color dodge, screen, lighten, normal, darker color, color burn, linear burn, color burn, shade, darken, multiply. And you can change the opacity. I actually go with darken. Give me the layer. I want to see what my pencil's at. 75%, we're fine. Just if it wants to be cooperative, which clearly it doesn't. Oh, stop it. And we can even go in hard brush. Maybe take this dark purple, overlay brush, whatever it is. Maybe not. Not bad. My volume's getting quieter and quieter because I'm getting more and more tired. But also my throat is killing me. I want to actually take it to like one of the hard lights. You know what? That's pretty good. And if we want to get like it in the hot pink. Like that purple matches the colours better. It's hard. It's hard, it's hard, it's hard. Pale purple. Ooh! That changes it. It changes it up. Okay. Some additional things I want to do. Let's go to the soft brush as a rubber. Let's try. We'll make out the face a little bit more. Okay. Oh my god, that's so weird. Sorry, if you heard that little snort laugh, it's because for whatever reason, my brain just went through an entire conversation and then it said a joke and I laughed at that joke in my head and then it's like, hold on. I was like, hold on a sec, I seem insane. Glowing face. Extra glow straight from the center of the eyes. Oh no, I'm hitting that point of like being tired and out of it where I'm just dissociating now. It's no bueno. That's no bueno. No buenito. You got this. You got this, you sexy bitch. Come on. You got this, Ambrose. You got this. What's that one? That is on ad. So it's down to 25%. Contrast light. Cute. Places that will be somewhat highlighted. Where else will be highlighted? Maybe up here? I don't get how shadows and highlights work. Ignore that they are nonsensical. I do what I can, I'm the artist. This is my free will. Oh, gotta move my chair slightly. Actually, I'm not feeling too uncomfortable in my chair today, which is actually a bit of a win. Okay, then comes the fun part. Add little shading around. Get that. A brush. Too big. Super big. Sorry, itching my ear that's behind the headphone. What's up, brush? Make it bigger. It was looking awesome. Thank you, my dear. Appreciate it. And this is interesting. At 69. See, this is why you got to figure out where your light spot's going to come from first. Because, like, I know I wanted it to be from this side, but now I've realized it's also from the pumpkin, so it's also down. Now this sort of double. Also didn't add any sort of background idea. Now, if I wanted to, could add command here. Come on. Come on, Ambrose. Come on. Like that. And then we can change it to a different color. And then... voila, suddenly we're sat on like a little thing. I did make it more in the mind of being floating. I always struggle in backgrounds. I hate doing backgrounds. I do not understand them. I do not like them. I don't like it. Fire? No, I don't like that. I mean, I like it as a fire effect, but it's not what I want. Come on, get with it, get with it. You're so close to being done. Maybe the background is too bright? It's too dark, isn't it? See, but the pink works. Is the thing. And do I need to make this pink? No, that's too pink. Guys, it's a balancing act when it comes to this. When in doubt, just do it like ombre. And then what we can do is we can take one of these. Actually, no, we don't need to do that. Duplicate that. And we duplicate the lineup. And we take the lineup all the way down to that very bottom one. And we clip them together. And we alpha that. Fill that. Take it. Scooch. And that we can change to whatever color we want. Ta-da! Simple background. You just add the same color basically, same artwork on the background. And if I really feel like it, what I might actually do is just because they are also part of Ambrose's design. There's these like boxy spirals. And once again, we go to like the add, and we put it down real low. Just want to try and make these spirals a little bit sharper and a little bit more. I'm trying not to lose, like, energy. Like, stick with it, stick with it. Remember, stick with it. Is it okay to put it down and come back even though I'm well aware it feels like ass? Shush! How dare you? It's because I'm like, I'm so close, so I just want to have some kind of basic background down for today. And this, honestly, is not the worst thing. Maybe just change the color of this too. Maybe not. Maybe that color. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Constantly changing. Constantly changing. I'm realizing it doesn't look. The vibrancy it has on your guys's, on my like OBS, is not the same vibrancy it has on my screen, my tablet, which is really funny. But yes, we shall call it there. Oh god. There's only one final thing I need to do, which is find my fucking logo, which is going to be somewhere in this. It's too far down. Oh, you bitch! I knew it was just gonna be there. Sleep. I'm sorting that out. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I've got all the pieces for my VTuber model. Or PNG tuber model. Oh my god, if I stop it. Stop clicking off the screen. You suck. Just trying to scroll down to... Oh, I have too much artwork. It's gonna be around here. There we go. All that to get my fucking logo. I really need to move that up. I'll have a specific place for that. Capacity. Move it down to like 5. Over the pumpkin. Ta-da! Oh my god. Jesus. Jesus. Yay, yay! Ta-da! Oh my god. There you have it. Finished piece for the day. Oh my god, how long is this streaming going? Oh my god, nearly 5 hours. Fucking hell. Yeah, this is definitely my longest stream to date. So, slay, I guess. That's pretty cool. I can now actually stop watching. Actually leave that cool. Congrats on the long run. I've genuinely never done a stream this long before. So I'm very, very impressed with myself. I will indeed be getting myself some sleep. But first I gotta figure out who the hell I'm gonna raid out into. Create a dashboard, that's where I need to go. Stream manager, now I gotta raid. Gotta raid out, gotta raid out. I don't deserve shit. Can't have shit in Detroit. Alright, as always, I'm open to recommendations if anyone has someone new that they would like me to see. But if not, I shall hunt down someone like a rabid dog. Oh, yawn. Oh god. Blinking with my eyeballs. I can do that. I do want to find someone who is... You know, like, 18 plus, possibly. Just because, of course. What were you doing? Gore art. Pastel gore art. People please, I'm... Okay, fuck it. You have a recommendation? Yes, give me. Nom nom. Brad with no R. Hilariously good name. Because it means bad. Haha. Brad with No R. Playing Slime Rancher 2? Oh, love Slime Rancher 2. No. Bingo. Awesome. Fantastic. Yeah, we'll raid out into Brad with no R. Seems pretty cool. I like it. Once again, like I've done it many times before. We have a raid message now. Don't want to be fancy. Just copy paste it. Yes, thank you so much for being here today. This was a long goddamn stream, so props to any of you who have stayed for a good long while. Thank you so much for being here. I will be back on Wednesday, where we'll be having a community open game, which means that anyone can join me if they so desire, as we play that hilarious cheese rolling game, which is free on Steam, so watch out for that. But thank you so much for being here, everyone, and I shall see you around next time. Bye-bye!